Hey everybody. I did an impromptu. You guys said, you wanted me to come back. So we are going to see if we can make another $100 before lunch. Market is robust this morning. This is up on my 4 hour. Looking at a trend. Shout out to my trading buddy Nev, had me up on the higher time frame. So looks fairly bullish. This is looking at SPX. I remember I said when we were trading SPX, I like to be on the lower time frame. So I'm a little bit bearish, just due to the gap. See if we start trending inside the gap, and you can see my resistance lines already drawn. These levels have come from support and resistance from previous historic. So when I teach my students, actually class 4 was yesterday, and I taught them the top down analysis over companies so they can see those historic levels. You can also see I changed my candlestick colors. I mean, with something I was playing around with. The red and green just puts me in Christmas form all year. So I just try to break up the monotony by changing the colors. If you want to change your trading view colors, definitely go to your settings and you can change the colors. You can change the colors of how it wicks and what it looks like so everything can be cohesive. I don't even remember which colors I was using. I think these are it. There we go. So just giving it a different look. I have not placed a trade yet because it's still in what I call the speed dating, and I want the market to settle out and give me the real direction for the twin. For the trend, I don't want to just hop into the play. If you can hear me, drop a one. Oh, it's hard hearing. Let me connect my Bluetooth. Thank you. That's what I was going to say. If people can hear me, drop a one, but let me connect my Bluetooth, which makes the sound better. All right, how about this? Drop a two if this sounds better. Let me know where you're checking in from, what you're looking at to trade, if you've already placed a trade. But it's make $100 before lunch. This is going to be my new series that I want to keep educating you guys until probably for the next 30 days. We'll do probably twice a week. Might try to come in doing power hour as well because we can make what we probably sit on here and try to make before lunch in just a few minutes. Also, this is the perfect time to get TradingView if you don't already have it. Let me see if I got those offers. Um, it is Black Friday. I tell every one of my students do not buy TradingView unless it is around Black Friday or for 4th of July. These are the massive sales that are going on. This is what you need. Now, no, I don't think you need Ultimate right now. If you're a beginner, if you're more advanced, you might take advantage of it. But right now, Plus and Premium are the best. And like they say, the best deal for $1 more, you get Premium. I'm already in the Plus. I will be upgrading to the Premium before this 4 days runs out. Please do it before the 4 days runs out. I'm just not, so every time I go live, you guys can still see it. But you can definitely upgrade. Looking back at SPX, we can see a high, lower high, lower high. We're making lower high down inside, probably coming to test this gap. If we switch over to SPY, we're going to see that same setup. See my strong level here as I was teaching. We're looking for this gap down. See if we come back down and fill it. If we're taking a trade, we can look at 662, 661, or 660 for puts. Now, we may see a bounce because we can see buyers came in right at the top of the gap. So we'd like to see this test the top of the gap, bounce, or test the gap and start trading in between. You can see on the screen, now we're inside that gap. It has shortened. You don't you For beginners, I would say plus. If you want to pay that extra buck, get the premium. I am going to premium, but I have been trading for quite some time. I stuck on the free version on for about a year before I paid, and that's because I started teaching. Let me drop you guys the link if you want to use my referral link. We're coming into that gap. Money is being made. I didn't even get a chance to add it to my watch list for us to make that cash. Let me add that 662 and 660. Boy, the market was moving as I was talking. We're down to the 200 in May and the 50. We've broken the 20. So I definitely see this as some downside for, and if we're going downside, we're looking at puts. See that little bounce? We got that first candle inside, and now we got the bounce. So now we want to see that reject. Let me add those contracts to my watch list and see which trade I will take. Like I said, that's 662 to the watch list and 660. That Wicked's telling me buyers are hanging out. Let me grab the 660. See what we're doing. We're going to have a pretty moderate stop loss, 30 at 20%. We want that full candle inside of the gap. Because we see the buyers come back in. I usually wait till 9 a.m. because look at those buyers come back. So I added it to my watch list. They're gone. Also, remember I said if you get frustrated in on your different time frames, come over to your settings and put that bar countdown to close. Gonna come to settings, come down to scale and lines, and then do countdown to bar close. That way you're not freaking out. You can see how much more room is inside this candle. And this is why we add to our watch list first, see how things are going, and wait till 9 a.m. because it's got a full reversal right on my support line. Now we want to see if it's going to go reject 66352 and come down, or does it push higher above that previous that support that was broken. I love a good watch list before we take a trade. Because that was a huge pump fake inside, and it if you added it, it wouldn't have been bad because it's still on my watch list negative 28, negative 25. It hasn't hit the stop quite yet. It's almost there. But adding to your watch list prevents you from being inside the trade and having, to second guess. Looks like we're rejecting that resistance line. Overall, market's fairly green. Let's take a look at Google was pumping the market this morning. So let's take a look at Google and how Google's holding up. So this pump overnight is what had SPY up. If Google starts to lose this area, that's when we might see some bearish sentiment. If we go back to SPX, yeah, I got inside the gap, pushed up over a previous resistance. Let's see, but we had lower high, lower high, lower high. It will need to make a higher high for a continuation up. This comes down and closes below that previous support line. This could kind of stir a step back down. See how that level? That's a level. That's a historical level. We ran up above it. Was bullish. We could have taken a $2 move after this close. 663, 664, 665. We got it. Got to reject the high of the day. Boom. Then we start to see that segue down. So now we're seeing it reject. And now it should come down and test the supported area. Sure can. The countdown bar. If you want the countdown bar, come to the settings wheel on the right, scroll up a little bit to more settings, and then it's probably going to start you at symbols. Click on scales and lines, and then there, countdown to bar close. Truly helpful if you get a lot of anxiety being on higher time frames and you don't know your entry, you're waiting to see. That'll help you get a better entry closer to when the candle is closing instead of getting in. Like if you were bullish and the candle hadn't closed to the upside, you're like, oh, it might not be bullish, it might be bearish. So knowing the countdown in the bar can be helpful for your entries and exit. Good morning, Venus personified 717. Keiko. Who else am I missing? Jake Repair Service. Thank you so much for dropping in. Jamel. Lakeisha. Internet is down. I can't use anything, so I'm just watching. Nothing wrong with watching. Amy One from Florida. Thank you. Well, we're still early. That's why I usually don't hop on. I usually give my clients. We get on at 8:15, do a little pre-market work. But I didn't feel like it this morning, so we're starting a little bit later today. We can still go back and look at pre-market. And if we look here, we're just looking in the brown color. That was pretty much the pre-market high. Closing above here is bullish, but we can see there's more downside. And we have a support here. So price was driven down. Got another lower level right here. Let me add that as a pre-market. I think I have every level I want from the pre-market. Doesn't matter. I don't have to be right on when pre-market to see what I want to do. Oh, let me get off that at 1 minute. I want to be on the 5 to see these moves. I was on the 1 minute from SPX and forgot to go back to the 5. That looks smoother. See, high, lower, high, lower, high. Testing that support. And let's go back to Google because Google's what's got us up. Oh, a hammer, inverted hammer. Pretty bearish right there. We might see some Google losing some ground, and that might be a market driver down. Do I not have Google on my watch list? I don't trade Google, but you want a GL, I'll add it. And then you just want the GOG, add that one as well. See, there's a slight pricing difference, but there are two different Googles on the exchange that you can trade. One just moving slightly different. You just go with the one that's more affordable, or whichever one you like. Charts are going to be similar, but there are two alphabets on the option chain. Perfect. I didn't know I'd be live today either. It's a series that I'm working on, so I may try to keep this more consistent. Make $100 before lunch, probably twice a week if my bandwidth can handle it. I don't want to. This is not something I'm going to commit to every day, but it is something I can probably commit to twice a week. Whether it's power hour or if it's just, let me actually move these up. So these were added to the bottom of my screen. I'm going to hold it down and now I can drag it up to the forefront above all of these other things. Definitely above Ford. And so I'm just holding and dragging so I can get that closer and I don't have to scroll all the way down to see it. Boom. Also, this is the Stratasys. This allows me to see what the upper time frames are doing without having to switch charts back and forth. So I can see now, it looks like all cylinders are green. It looks like the lower 5 minute was slightly bearish, but everything's green now. But now we're at 9 a.m. We're gonna see, this was the speed dating. Speed dating was bullish on Google. Let's see for SPY. Speed dating was a mixed bag. A couple of red flags, and now we got some green flags. We're back above that support line. We do have resistance at 665.50 or whatever I'm on the wick, so whatever the high of the day is, we have some slight resistance there. If it comes up and tests that resistance and breaks, we want to move higher. This trend looks bullish. Looks like we're headed back up and we're inside of a gap from Thursday. That Thursday low could be trying to retrace it back up if buyers come in. So it's always good to go up to your higher time frame to see overall sentiment. And we got buyers coming in. Let's put a couple of indicators on. Let's look at the fair value gaps. Where are the buy? Oh, look at all those buyers. Strong buying inside of here. Should have cut that on earlier. And then let's check out VWAP. Here is VWAP, the blue line. We are closing above VWAP and testing upper band 1. So there is one way to catch it. We can also look at the orb. That is the high of the orb. If we want calls, we want to see a break above the orb or below the orb, and see there's the top of the gap at the bottom of the orb. Or if you want to go a little bit fancier, you can get the Mogul Algo indicator. That is a paid indicator that I um, promote and use. We can see VWAP sitting here, and we can see the sell short, letting us know to take some puts. And then we haven't, it probably wasn't enough volume to print the buy long, but we would have saw that close above, and we could have got a buy long. Now, I did ask ChatGPT last week, is the market usually bullish or bearish the week of Thanksgiving? And they said bullish. So we'll see if we're getting that Christmas Santa Claus rally today with a push above this zone. So we're getting a close above VWAP, which will give us bearish indication. We can add 665, 665, 666, and 667 to our watch list and see if we're ready to get in. We don't want to get in just yet. If we could have got in at the bottom of this candle, but we know sellers are sitting right here. This is where price action gave up. So we want to add it to our watch list. If you're in Robinhood, you can also add it as a paper trade inside of if you're using the Webull broker. So I'm adding 665 and 667. And again, no trades yet. We're just looking to see. We got. I like to get through the first 30 minutes because we had bearish, now bullish, and we want to see if they're gonna close above this zone. What tickers are you guys looking at? Are y'all just watching what I'm trading? Y'all gonna trade SPY? I know a lot of people like to look at gold. Gold's hitting a little resistance, but gold looks very bullish right here. And then if we want to go more budget friendly, we got a buy long on gold. We can look at IWM. IWM wicked hard. It got the buy long on IWM, and it is got bullish buyers here, but now it's looking a little indecisive, but looks like let's go add IWM as well. We will go to the Russell and It's already moved $3. I probably would go psychological 240, but also adding. I already had them on my watch list from Friday. So we're breaking above. See us getting above that line. Now I have my upper levels. Sellers coming in and taking out the buyers in that candle. It's got bearish. This is why I like a whole candle close above for confirmation. We don't want to get trapped, and buyers don't want to buy above that level. Yeah, we're right testing. The high of the day on SPY is 665.76, and that's what we just tested. And we got a little rejection there. That's the new high of the day. Sellers are taking the wind out. They have to push through these buyers to continue for a downside. And there's a lot of buying right there. So in the morning, again, make sure you're not getting married to the play. You're scalping and not having too much bias. We could have easily, right after open, taken a call and immediately had to reverse into a put, or stay in the call and get back break even here. But you can see a play to the a downside, then a play to the upside, and sellers trying to push through these order blocks. So right now it's just push us down. We get a candle close below resistance. We want to see if this, let me actually use my path, see if this kind of might get a little bounce here and then downside. Yep. I hate when this thing just doesn't stop. There we go. So we're going to see how this plays out to the downside. We want to let that candle close. We got about another minute in that candle because buyers can come in. They're sitting here strong. But that is one direction if we close below that resistance area. Let's go back and take a look at Google. Like I said, Google, where did Google go? Head forward. There. Let me move them up a little more. There we go. GOGG. Well, it's above the line, but now SPY it looks like this bullish sentiment gave SPY a pop, but now SPY is coming down on its own. It's not moving identical to Google, which is what kind of had the market pop. Now that whole candle is closed, now we want to see what that one prints because this one wicked. Buyers and sellers are battling right here, and you can see why. Why, if you didn't have your fair value gaps on, let's cut it off so you can see the difference. And I think I have the mogul algo on. If you didn't have either one of these indicators, you don't see where buyers are sitting at. This just looks like a blanketed chart. You only see where the gap is. So this helps you get a visual of where buyers and sellers are, so you're not surprised when you get a bounce up because there were strong buyers there. Strong buyers. Now I am more bearish because we could not take over the high of the day. And sellers are coming in to push through these buyers. And if you didn't see that indicator and you're new here, it's the fair value gap by Lux Algo. Come up to the top to your indicators, put in fair value. That one's going to be the one that you want. That way you can see those order blocks. SPY is always volatile. Like I said, Mondays and Fridays are very volatile days, and I like them. I like them for that. Are your other favorite options reacting the same? Are your other favorite options reacting the same? What Spy is my favorite. I usually like to dabble and go. Like I said, Google is what popped the market, so you always want to keep an eye on what's driving the market to see if we're having continued confluence outside of just the buyers that are buying and selling shares. And now the option market is open. Spy is moving differently, so I do like to go back and look at IWM, look at the holders. We call them. I usually call them the four horsemen, but I have like six on the list. But if I look at my horsemen and see how the horsemen are doing, I just have a watch list on my chart that's called for horsemen. Right now, Meta is green, Microsoft is down, Nvidia is down, but Amazon, Apple, and Tesla are up. But still, Spy is kind of looking a little bearish. So I just see what my horsemen are doing, really see who are the market drivers. Good morning, Soft Swag. Thank you so much for popping in. Everybody, drop in what city or state you're tuning in from. If you're an options, futures, forex, um, crypto trader, what kind of trader you are, and yeah, let's get it. You see my little timeline. I'm still watching this. It's not ready for a put yet. You need a. We could get in, but we'd be early. But we can see this buy order block. Sellers have to push through this order block for a continuation to the downside. And that's some strong buying right there. But we also see the rejection level. So we in between two ranges. Rejection on the high and strong buying. Spy is sitting on that 665. Remember, we can watch the show play out. It's almost like better than cable TV. If Spy is going to break down, if Spy is going to the upside, 665, the 3 3 is going to battle with the 0.44 and 0.5. If those overtake, continuation. If we're going to the downside, you want to see those buy incrementals break. See all that strong buying? So now we have a path to the downside. Let's get us a path to the upside. And we could break up, test that support, and then we could go up. We want to see it test and go from there. Nope. I was not trying to put that on the screen. Rejection again. See, sellers are sitting there. I can't see them with the fair value gaps, but sellers are. I don't see the sellers there. But it's something about this area, just like when the PS5 came out, and it was like what people were selling for $1,000. People saying that's too much. They weren't ready to buy unless you just had to have it. So this is that level of people saying, okay, $1,000, nah. This is when it's down at $399. They want to buy. So when you start to see rejection in the area, that's letting you know people are saying, I don't see SPY valued above 6655. What is SPY going to do? Are people going to FOMO? Are people going to find value to pay more? If they don't, price is going to sell down. People want to pay less. So now we're seeing the battle. We saw the 5.5 give up. We saw the 0.4. We saw the 3.3. Now the 0.25 and 3.3 are battling. They have to find value to keep paying more. Awesome. Thank you for checking in. Again, don't let that 9 to 5 keep you from listening and learning in the market. Hey, Stephanie, can I explain fair value gaps again? Sure can. Let me start everybody out and we'll explain fair value gaps again. Springfield, options trading, Holland Car. Be safe out there. Be safe. Listening in and at work. I appreciate y'all listening in. Again, we're going to get this money out the market. Alabama here. I'm staying in cash right now. That's the safest way right now because this could drop us on our head. It's bullish. I need more buyers to come in. Bears, and they got a lot of work to do to push through these push through those order blocks. Upstate New York. All right, let's go over fair value gaps again. So if I cut these off, again, I hate that I'm clicking on stuff. Let me just have my arrow back. There we go. So here are my fair value gaps. Let me make sure I don't have any of the other indicators on. When I cut that off, you don't see order blocks. Those fair value gaps show you the order blocks. It's like having that volume that's at the bottom actually on the chart. So let me cut volume on at the bottom. So now you can see those volume bars. I can see where there's a lot of buying right here, and we can see where buying gets low. But it's not. It's kind of ambiguous. I don't truly. This we can see these are red. If I kind of just go up and we were red here selling down, these are green. This is red coming down. Well, it's like having it actually up here on the chart for more visibility, and I can see where price is going, where we're buyers strong at. A lot of people like to buy right here, so if sellers push through the zone, they can have a continuation down, but they have to push through there because this is where everybody's buying it. This is like, Bath and Body Works candles on the sale day. This is the price they want to get in at. Everybody is validating SPY in these areas. They're not all the way validating it above this 665.50. They're not wanting to buy more there. Did they spend all their money overnight to push us up from 660? Now they're running out of steam, or are buyers congregating together for a massive pop up? Because you can see SPY can take a lot of volume and just push up hard. So they might try to rally. But we can see the order blocks here, and it's like putting this volume down here, and you can see the order. Decatur Ray Gun, thank you for showing up. Thank you for supporting. What conditions will make you close a trade and just wait until later in the day, or wait? First thing, your stop loss. Once you hit your stop loss, close the trade. That's gonna be in this market conditions too. If we're trading, if we're consolidating. So let's find some consolidation here. See that consolidation? This was Friday. Let's make a rectangle. See that order block? I did not see room to buy until we got out of this consolidation zone. We needed to go higher or break below, and you can see we broke below for lower. Then when we consolidate again, move that box here. If we're not breaking higher, we're breaking lower, and you would have been good for puts down. So when we consolidate, that is when I say, hey, I'm getting out of here. Theta's not going to burn me. I'm getting up out of that trade. So right now it's kind of a consolidation from here to this high. We need to get out. Buyers or sellers have to come in outside of this zone. So now I have it. If we break below here, we could be bearish. We need to get above this area to be bullish. Right now, we're just trading in the zone. Now, you can scalp from here to here. It's just very tight. I wouldn't recommend it. We want to see more confirmation in one of those directions. I do have a sale on the options mentorship. If you're liking what you're seeing, you're like, hey, I need this broken down a little bit slower, maybe in a smaller group. My group mentorship, the new class starts on December 6th. It's in the morning at 12. It'll be at 12 a.m. because the current cohort is finishing up. They're on week 4. We'll probably go for about 6 or 7 weeks. They do want a second charting class. So I'll probably incorporate that into the second cohort, having a second charting class. So be on the lookout for that. But the group mentorship is $600 right now. With the code Classy, you can get $100 off and start in my group mentorship for $500. If you know you don't work well with groups, you know you want to learn by yourself, ask your own personalized questions, have your own plan, and meet more than once a week, I would say do my one-on-one mentorship. It's usually 2,000. Yep, I said 2,000. I got to meet with you over 8 weeks and get you, set up in trading. So right now, the individual mentorship is $500, making it $1,500. You can split those payments into 3 increments. You can do that in house, and I can send you a code where you pay $500 now, $500 midway, or the balance before we're midway, and then or you can use Klarna or Afterpay. Do you use extended hours just for drawing support lines, but turn it off during regular? Yep, I don't need it outside of that. I'll just use it for my pre-market markup. And I cut it back off because we're trading now. So I already have the levels from the pre-market. So I'm good to go from there. See how we're in that box? No need to trade. We are trying to push up. Buyers are trying to sell it down. Oh, we got a rejection. So now we're getting some stair steps down, but they still have to battle and get through that buy order block. So now we can put on our list 664 put down to 662. Let's see what IWM, because IWM may be a little bit more affordable. Again, there's the buy order block on IWM. If we do that same range, there's the top of the gap. Couldn't push higher. The wickings let us know buyers were fanning out, not enough volume. Now we're testing. So if IWM drops down into that gap, we look for those puts 237, 236. Again, if we draw a path, and this is not like exact, I'm just showing you where we would probably see some drops and where price can go back for retesting. Let's go back to the IWM. So yeah, for this sorry. Let me go back. For IWM position, if that breaks, that 238, 237 are under $100, but you can see them bounce. Again, this is why I like a close. It bounced. They found buyers. So if you didn't have fair value gaps on, you would have said, "Oh, it's selling down. Let me grab my put." And then when it bounces up, you're like, "Oh, what happened? Why did it bounce up? It was trending down. What's happening?" Because you don't see the buyers. You don't see where they're sitting at. This calms your fears, makes you you're like, it's okay. You know you're gonna see some buying right there because you got this big order. You got a lot of buyers sitting there. It's no surprise when you have that fair value gap on. I know some of you guys are at work. I know. Hello from Dallas. How do you identify a valid consolidation versus a potential fake out? What would drive back up? Are there key things to look out for? Main thing is breaking out. You want to see it break out of that area. And when we've ranged for a while, that's how you know we're consolidating. Doesn't matter how much we move up or down, it's ranging. We're not getting a trend. That's what lets you know we're not trending, we're ranging. So again, would have taken a put right there and got stomped out, and this would have probably triggered your stop loss, and you're like, "What happened? Now my trade's red." Now it's wicking again to the upside. You've closed your trade, and it may come back down. Now you want to grab a put right here, and it may reject and come back down because what? You're back at the top of resistance. We're at we're at the bottom of support, top of the resistance in this whole candle. Don't get in the middle of the candle. Let it form because it's on a 5 minute. You got about 50 more seconds in this candle. It happens to a lot of us. You're not the only one. Charge it to the game. I'm going to add the 238 and the 236 put to my watch list. Those are $70 and $23. We're in the range. I don't know if buyers are really waking up. But again, we could have the orange man make a tweet and say this is a great day to buy. Um, I don't think there's any other strong news, but those things can make sentiment push up um, or down, depending on what it said. So I was like, let me add these to my watch list. That's just that area is rejecting. Now we have another candle printing. Let's see if it's going to be bullish or bearish. Again, if affordability or if you're on a small account, you can definitely take um, IWM over SPY. A lot of people say, okay, Chad, I can't afford to trade or I don't have a lot of money. You can start trading with as little as $100. And I say 100 because I want you to have some kind of cushion. If you go in with $100 and you trade with 50 or 60, you still got money to grow it back. You're not out here blowing the account. Anything smaller than that, you're kind of just risking it for the biscuit. One trade is going to be your whole portfolio. So if you don't have 100 now, go do a yard sale. Go do Uber. Go do Amazon. Cut out your coffee for a week. Don't buy something. Sell whatever you have to do, and let that extra money be the money you put inside your broker. If you can't do those things, like I don't have time for a yard sale. I don't have anything to sell. I don't want to sell. I don't want to do anything. You can get my survey replay class. My survey replay class is $50 on Gumroad. If I put the link, I have to go make a discount code to make it 30. They're going to take their fees or whatever. But my survey replay class shows you how to do high paying surveys. $125, $150, 75. All you're doing is sitting at home on Zoom. You give them your opinion about a topic and you get paid. Clearly that there are some, I get quite a few in um, Harris County, Montgomery County, and I forget Austin's County. I've also driven to Waco, where you might get a jury trial. COVID made a lot of cases get pushed to the back burner because they didn't have anybody on jury. They couldn't bring people in. People didn't want to come and be around other people, so they've been doing these kind of offset paid jury where they just do the trial in one day. It's not for any pow cases or things like that. This might be copyright infringement cases. It might be on somebody suing somebody else about a patent. They're kind of lighthearted cases that they just want to go on and get the cases settled. Those you can get up to $300 a day. They're going to pay for lunch. Lunch ain't going to be great, depending on where they are. If they're at a hotel, lunch might be good, but most of the time it's a box sandwich, lunch, chips, drinks. They give you breakfast, eggs, juice, fruit, but you'll get breakfast and lunch. If you're traveling, they usually give you $25 to $50 stipend for travel. So not bad. And you don't have to eat the food there. They do give you like 30 minutes to an hour lunch. You can go off the property and then come back. They're just going to tell you don't talk about the case. So those are easy ways to get money to fund your brokerage and pay for bills or do holiday shopping. That replay class is $30. My email's in my link. You can email me. You can DM me to get that class, and I'll shoot it over to you. Yeah. It usually we're on a holiday week, so they might get people in, they might not, they might pick back up next week. Because they know they might not have as good of a turnout if they get people this week because people are not going to show up because they do it all the time. They'll get 30, 40, 50 people to sign up, and then when they get to the call, only 3 people show up. So it's kind of wasting their money, and they need a select number group of people to show the marketer that's paying for it, the results that they need. We're still in this range. Ain't nobody making no money. If you're scalping, cool, but you see we're pushing up and sellers are coming back down. I think this thing is going to run bullish though. It is holding these buyers. But how do I know when to take the trade? I need a full candle to close above that resistance outside of this box to take a call. Because I have another resistance line right here. Let me cut my mogul algo on. Do we got a buy order? Ooh, look at that. Buy loan was signaled right off of this top right there. So we could have taken 644 up to, 664 up to about 666 because this is pushing to that 666 line. Let's see if we have sellers sitting there. Oh, got a couple of buyers pop in. See that buy order block get taken out? Also, if you need a trading community, um, I do run a Discord. I am an analyst inside the Discord where I call plays and do this live as well. I'm not going live in there right now because we already have a live trader, Hannah, who trades SPX. Like she's cold at it, and She does the live morning from 9 to 12. So we don't like to overstep each other. But if you want Discord, we got 80% off the Discord right now. That is almost unheard of when it comes to the Discord prices. You can lock in for a lifetime right now. Let me see if I can grab that pay link. Where's my group at? It's always harder to find it over here. Uh, Let me see. Spy is out of that box, so we could see 668. So we're gonna add. Did I already add 668 to the watch list? There. Let me go to the Discord and grab this link for you guys. I don't want all the feedback. My Discord, when I'm inside of Discord, I think that bings, bings, bings all day because we're all educating and dropping plays. So I usually keep it closed when I'm on YouTube. But let me grab y'all the link. Oh, let's see. Can y'all see that? So we got something for everybody's budget. Um, if you want to do the weekly, monthly, but let me just show y'all the deal where I would go. Your best bet is to buy the yearly of the lifetime. Yes, it says 6,000, and this will be going to 8. This one is 1,500, and I think this is going to 3,000. Drop down in here, click join, and then you're going to use code. There's code. Put in mogul. Hit apply. Look at what that takes that down to. $1,200 for lifetime. You never pay again. It's already like $199 a month. So you're paying $1,200 for the lifetime. If that doesn't fit your budget, get the yearly. That way you don't pay again. Like you are done for the year. Come in, mogul 80. Boom, you get the year for $300. Like you can't beat that. Can't beat it. For anybody that purchases the yearly or the lifetime, you get a one-on-one with me free. I'll give you 2 if you do the lifetime. That's up to you. But still great deals on either of the lower plans if you want to be in a trading community that's going to teach. That's going to we do sentiment, chart sentiment and market sentiment on Sundays. Provide a lot of value inside of the community. So if anybody is interested, there's the link. Do not forget to do the code and make sure you email me or DM me with your screenshot of payment. That way I know I got you inside. Let me know what your username is and I can get you in on those free one-on-ones. You can talk to me personally. See Spy picking up. What did I say? We had to break out the box first. Got to break out that box first. I'm gonna add 66, adding 666 and 668 to the watch list for that $100. Can we get it? We see 668 there. That's our target. We see buyers trying to come in. We are above the consolidation. We can see buyers. We have strong sentiment that this could push up. Got 5 minutes in this candle and buyers are pushing this back down. Gotta have some patience today. Very volatile this morning. Look at that. Why did we push up? We see the buyers. We see the buyers. There you go. And that's a stress that Lakeisha points out. If you can't afford one-on-one right now, start stair step. You can start with a strategy call. Then you can get into the group mentorship. And then once you make some money, once you're knowledgeable, you may still want some hand holding. Then you can afford, because you got the skill, you can make the money and then get one-on-one. So you don't have to just start at top tier. Some people have it and they're ready to start at top tier and they go from there. But you're watching us sit here. We're seeing the money being made. We're looking for that 668. Hey, you can make the money for the mentorship by just watching these lives. So make sure you're tuning in, make sure you're sharing it out, and it's the giving season. It's the holidays. I am very, very and let me point this out. I am truly blessed, but I did have a client reach out and taught me the word bliss, and it was like blissful and blessed. So I'll have to find the post again, but just talking about being blessed. So I like to give back. Is better, to give than to receive. So I'm always looking for ways to give back. I do different giveaways. I want you guys to know me as a person, as a teacher, and understand and just have fun with trading. A lot of times we get caught up in, we're so serious, we don't have fun. Make trading fun. Make it fun. Don't be so serious. I want it to be lighthearted. I want it to be something you enjoy, because most people didn't enjoy their 9 to 5, and then when they lose money in the market, they stop enjoying trading. I enjoy trading because I enjoy learning. I learn something all the time. It's just, it's a different skill, but once you master it and you see the money, it's only up from there. Make sure make sure when you upgrade, use my link. Let that junk cancel. Use my link. Let me know if you upgrade to the Lakeisha. I'll knock off some more discount on the one-on-one. I got you. You don't even have to get the little free one-on-one. I'll just take it off of your mentor fee. You just got to remind me. Just shoot me a message. Say, hey, Chad, I bought the yearly. Can I add that discount to my one-on-one when I decide to sign up? I will work with you guys. Like, y'all make sure you lock in. What was this? The analysis have their particular skill. Oh, the analysts have their particular skills. So you have options for learning. That's so true. Inside of the Discord, you might want to trade SPX. You may want to trade. You might have larger capital. You might not like my little $100 plays. You might want those $1,000 plays. You can move up and trade Kendra's trades. Let's go over there. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's go to Discord. So I am a mogul analyst in the mogul stock group. And my good friends are traders. We're here. You got multiple channels. Here are your trade signals. You got court. Boom. You got court trading. He's a signaler. He's a great analyst. He is a great investor. He's a great educator. Boom. You got Kendra, IWM Queen, zero DTE Queen. We are the zero DTE masters around here. Got our new trader Angel calling out 100% plays off the rip, 111. You got Hannah. Hannah goes live. You got Sky Zone. You want swing trading? Hey Chaz, I can't sit in front of the chart and day trade. Got swing trades too. Got Donovan. inside or outside the walls. Donovan also comes in and we have Bible study. Hey, you gonna get it all around here. You got Mogul Top Hat, man. He signals like crazy, crazy work. Like there's no excuse not to make money here. Josh is a great teacher. Goes over the strat, the Ronin report. Say, hey, I need a little bit more information. Gonna get breakdowns. Gonna get the delta and theta. Like there's so much in here. I'll even show y'all some more secret sauce. Small account. You got $100. We got you. We got you. We get dark pool data. You can just come here and trade dark pool. You can take AI signals. Bomb. We have charting. We have scalping. There's another one that I wanted to point out that I don't see right now. Here. Futures. We're bringing up our futures. We got crypto. We got forex. We got sports betting. Like you getting everything here. Yesterday, bangers, 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 bangers. So I mean, if you don't see the value there, I don't really know what to tell you. There's something for everybody. There's something for every bucket. And this is more or less not a bill. When you start the new year off, you're going to get the Dave Ramsey, new you. I'm cutting all my subscriptions. This is not a subscription to cut because this is not a bill. This is an investment that helps you grow. So make sure you pay attention, you lock in. Yes, blissful is always better than blessed. Yes, I'm learning. I'm learning the root of the words and understanding. We got Wiz up 23. We're gonna get that $100 before lunch. Where do I'm about to definitely take an investment. There you go. Love that. I seen this when I got in. I'm mad as hell. Hey, there's more trades to come. We in there. I had to give me a soundboard and some music so y'all don't have to just listen to me the whole time. But I'm working on it. I'm working on my setup. I'm working on external so we can I don't know all the rules. So I gotta take this little break to learn the rules behind playing music for YouTube. Because I know on TikTok they don't care. They over there jamming, but over here I don't think that's allowed. But we're gonna see what we get. Back in, we see those buyers spot trying to push up. We got the IWM. IWM is about to hit a sell bar, but if it pushes through, oh, we about to go straight through this 239. But they got to get through those sellers right there. Got SPY steals pumping, and see how we didn't have a bias. We saw the direction down. We saw it up. We're getting a little bit of resistance here. Are those buyers gonna hold? We got that battle. 666 got to take out six. Come on, get up there and take hold of 667 and hold it. Candle got 50 more seconds. Hold that candle. 667. So we're watching the battle. That 665 has to hold and go take out. And go hold 667. I traded IWM run up today, 2 contracts. I'm conservative, so Dr. Shires works with those who are building. Yeah. You don't have to get in and do 100, $2,000 contracts. We're building. I meet you where you're at. And I know most people don't have money to lose and you're wanting to trade in moderation to grow your account. And that's fine. You don't have to come out here swinging out the grate, trying to keep up with a guru who made $10,000. It's cool. Make your gains as you are comfortable. Okay, we got 667 holding. We need that 667.5 to hold and then run up and test the 0.25. Let's look at VWAP. VWAP, we're well off the VWAP. Let's see the bands though. We got room. We should let's see if we can hit that upper band. on VWAP. We're not exhausted. Buyers just have to come in with the volume. 667 has to hold. They give it up. This thing could fall. Again, it's harder going up the mountain than coming back down. And we've been stair stepping since 850. Had a little consolidation here, and now going up. 667 has to hold. If y'all still with me and learning something or enjoying this, drop some threes in the chat. Let me know you're still here. Let me know you're still rocking with me. Man, look like 667 trying to hold. Nope, they took out those buyers. It's gonna have to test again. It has to hold 667 for a continuation. They need volume. How do I move this thing? Um, there we go. 667 has to hold. Perfect. Everybody still they with me, with me. We're getting a little curvature here. 667 has to hold for this to continue up. If not, it's going to be a small, probably 10-15% gain. Oh, it's giving up the ghost. There's the buyers again. Are they going to take out these buyers? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. My dogs are losing their minds. Now buyers got a bill. Look, we have 45. Remember, I said it was easier going down the mountain is up. Market has pushed hard to try to get here. If it rejects and we get that afternoon reversal, the downside could be pretty nasty. So what's going to tell us to take a put? Well, we got to get through this buy order block, that buy order block, and break below. They're like, Chaz, why didn't you get in right here? We could have got in earlier. You could have got in and got reversed on too. Like, you don't have to be first. You don't have to be early. Here's the high. Oh, let me get back off Discord because that thing's gonna start beeping. Then we're getting a 2 point setup for a reversal. But I would rather us wait till it gets below that buy order. Also, we can see on the mogul algo, we have another level trend line here. We got to break below that before we take some puts. So this was a strong move to the upside. Now we're looking at puts to the downside. Wish, I hope you took some profit because we might be reversing. Yes, money making live. Like y'all got 18 people in here giving out. I'm giving out free game, and we can keep it like this. I don't need 100 people in here talking crazy or throwing out all kind of tickers and wanting you to break down everything. You know, we gonna trade what we trade, get our $100 and get up out of here. But we're gonna do it the right way. We're gonna do it with confidence. We're gonna respect our stop losses. We're gonna trade what we see, get the emotions out, and be strategic. Again, what did I tell you? See how that candle is moving? You wanted it to break through because you would have been like, oh, I'm getting a put. I'm in it early. I got in it first. And what are we doing? We got buyers sitting in there. You got to do it just yet. And some people are looking at my chart and say, oh, you got a lot of spaghetti on your chart. Like my homeboy Dave, not my mentor Dave, my other Dave, Dave Chandler. He taught me charts very well. He'd be like, you got all that spaghetti off your chart. Get all that spaghetti off your chart. And we keep it clean. We got directional plays. And it's simple. You don't have to have a lot of tools. That's not to knock people who use everything else. I just like to keep it simple. If it works for you, it works for you. If you follow crypto, Bitcoin is down. While we're waiting on this to print out, like the show, share it out. Share me with somebody who needs to learn how to trade. The job market is failing. I mean, unless you're getting into IT and some of the more advanced skills, more of the skill trades, plumbing. But if you're just doing something simple that can be automated, I would definitely consider finding, another skill set to learn, getting into plumbing, electrical, construction. We're ever growing nation, or get into digital products, or learn how to trade. Yeah. But y'all could see it. You didn't need me to tell y'all that. I gave you the guidance. But I become just like Google. When you go to your Google Maps or your iPhone Maps, when you're first going there, you keep the sound on so it'll tell you where to go. And then after like a day or two, you're like, I'm gonna cut that voice off. I don't need it. That's me. I'm initially the voice to guide you, and then after that, you're gonna know your way. You're gonna know how to get to the money. So my job isn't to stay with you forever. I don't want you to pay me forever. I want you to pay me, invest in yourself, learn this skill, and then run it up. And hopefully have the opportunity to teach somebody else. If you don't teach anybody else, you got the skill embedded in you to be able to do it forever. Does that make sense? I know my business structure and strategy goes against all the norms. Most of them you'll hear is to keep your buyers in, keep selling to them, keep selling to them, keep them on the ropes. That's not my business model because I don't want to. We got more people in this world that don't know how to trade, so I got to get you. You've learned how to trade, and you on your way, so we can reach more people. I don't want you tied to me coming back. Hey, Chaz, I'm still struggling. Hey, Chaz, I'm still struggling. Well, something's not working. It's either you or me. And most of the time, we figure out it's you. My system works. I've helped over 200 families. I've helped several get out of the rat race. Most of them I don't talk to a lot now. I'm kind of constantly documenting who's been able to retire because I do want to get certificates to these people. I also want to get them T-shirts to say, "Hey, I quit my job with Dr. Chaz. I quit my job trading with Dr. Chaz." So I do want to give back to people who invest in themselves, learn this skill set, and get in their own lane. Bring them here, Lakeisha. Man, what you ain't saying nothing but a word. Bring me the children. You got a 16, 17-year old sitting on your couch playing PlayStation, Xbox, gaming. If they can game, they can trade. If they can game, I can teach them. If they can use a phone, I can teach them. So if you got a kid, again, my 16-year-olds, again, I don't make them pay full price. It's never that with them because I want them to grow and learn. They learn differently, so I want to put them in their own space. So definitely, if you got a teenager that's ready to learn, I can definitely start a separate group from my adult group that I teach. I like to teach the kids in a separate group. Oh, it's definitely this is a banger right here. It's about not being patient. See how the trades we're looking at, we're being patient. We saw the ride up. Now we're being patient for the ride down. We need that candle to break below here. Patience for the next direction. Not being patient. This will kill every play. If you can master the psychology around trading of letting the market have the play come to you, not getting overly emotional. Like Wiz cuts that trade. We were looking for 100 in that play. He got 23. He took his profit. Got 44. Took the profit. If we don't get 100 in that play, there's going to be another play to give it to us. We're not going to be too prideful not to cut a bad trade or just a trade that went the opposite direction. We get those terms: negative trade, bad trade, no profit. We put all those negative connotations in our vocabulary. We're just saying market structure changed. I was in the reversal of the play, so I closed the play red. That sounds way more emotionally friendly. Stop putting bad energy language into your trading journey. Like your kids. When I talk to my kids, hey, I didn't birth any, but I got two, and I try to redirect how I say. And I usually say, you done made me mad or something, or I'm ticked off. Now I just go, I'm disappointed in your behavior. It's not directed at them as a person. I'm letting them know how I felt based on their actions, not disclaiming what they are as a person. I'm disappointed in your action. It didn't say what their actions were. Their actions were bad. It didn't say anything like that. I said how I felt about the action that they perceived. So once we stop inflicting what we feel on the market, we could trade better because you get a bad feeling and emotion around SPY. Oh, SPY took my money. No, you gave SPY your money by not cutting the trade that might be going different. So redirect the energy that you give to the market, gonna make you a much better trader. Take the negative energy out of the conversation that you have around trading, or when your trades go left, you're gonna see an immediate change. It's all in your brain on how you trading and what you learn. Most people never figured it out. I got traders been trading 50, 60 years, older than me. The charts in trading, they know half my age. But they are teaching me the psychology behind it, making me a better trader, making me get it easier. And they done out here. They're not teaching people. They're giving the game, and it's left up to us to go and educate everybody else. And what happens is it's a constant cycle of people like me and the analysts inside the Discord. We teach and we preach and preach, and there's only so much breath we're going to continue to give before we just go, hey man, we just going to make this money by ourselves. They ain't ready to listen. They don't want to make the money. Let me just let me get out their way. And there's another cohort of people that are coming in and start teaching. So you got to take advantage of it while we're still here. 16, bring them to me. Bring me these kids. Look at that. We were waiting on a close below this area to take a put. And look what happened. Ran up. We got the hold on the 667. 667 is coming up to go test that 668. So again, you did not get the setup, the 2 point setup of breaking through these buyers, breaking through these buyers here. And what did the market do? Continuation. But there's nothing wrong with taking profit when you see it. Now we're going to have that 668 level. What did we do? This path, this is all on the tape. This is all live and recorded. We saw once we got above, this is the direction of the play. Once we got above, what was the direction of the play? Boom. It's headed right to our target. I'm not a guru. I'm not a fly by night trader. I really invest in my mindset. I really invest in the skill of learning and educating people on trading. And this took patience here. We've been on this live an hour and 21 minutes. It is a go. Let me look at some of these watch list trades. Anything hit 100? 667 call is at $62. 665. Oh, the 665 call is up. Now we added these to our watch list today. The 665 that started out, it is already over $100 and it is 10. That trade is up 121. So again, our watch list has made money. And a lot of times we'll say that, hey, my watch list is richer than me. And that's what we saw here. $100 has been made and we are going up to target. I gave y'all the target. You see the level has been sitting on the chart, 668. And that 665 call, it has made profit. 667 is about to hit 100 at $71. Hope this is fun for you guys. I'm having fun. Even if y'all not having fun, I'm having fun. Who else got kids that need to learn how to trade? Who else needs to learn how to trade for themselves? Again, this is your opportunity. The direction I've been teaching one-on-one for 2 years. This is my first cohort of group because I just felt like I was able to help people better one-on-one. But God put it on me to say, hey, I need you to reach more people. So I started group. But group may only last a year. And the better I get at doing group, that price is going to go up. So I would suggest whether you think you want to get in the cohort in December or start in January, lock in the price because after Black Friday, that price is going up. It is going up. Ooh, see, that's what I'm talking about. I be on these chart getting filled. Once I started learning and going down the rabbit hole, like I'm all about growth right now. So my first goal was to grow YouTube, get my subs up, and now I'm over on TikTok and trying to grow TikTok. And I'm just putting goals in my place. So it's same with trading. You're gonna put some trading goals in place, but I break down and educate you. I'm not just giving you a signal. I could have just told you all buy a call and we're gonna watch it. Like let's take everything off. And I could have just said buy a call and got off the call or just nothing. Just buy a call. And y'all wouldn't have known nothing. When this started pulling in, you would have cut the trade. You wouldn't have known why there's pullback, why you see it. And sometimes we do signal like that because we don't got time to babysit y'all. We giving y'all to play. Take it and run with it. Look at that. Look at those buy orders. But no, I'm showing y'all direction. Unbiased, we got a direction trade to the up to downside. We got a directional play to the upside. We've hit the target. That was our first level. There's a second. Remember, I showed y'all pre-market. There's a lot of game. If you sit up and watch this video over and over again, you might not need me, but you're gonna need me. You know what I mean? I might have questions. It depends on how you learn. But this was $1 million worth of game right here. on how to watch the market, how to trade through consolidation, what tools to use on TradingView. And make sure y'all get the link. Like, use my link. Like, people be mad. Like, I'm giving y'all the game for free. Use the link. Use the link. Use the link. Get TradingView. Get in the Mogul group. Get the indicator. Join a team that wins, that really pours into their community. The community is over. I think we hit 3,000. Oh, I cut it off. I forgot. I dropped it because it started beeping too much. But I think we're over 3,000 now, and we still cater to everyone in the group. That's why there are more analysts in there. Me and Ronan kind of cater to the beginners that are just coming in. Kendra and Court do a mentorship once a year, and it's I think it's 800 right now. You get Court and Kendra. They do a best of both worlds, and most people think, well, I bought with Chaz, then I don't want to go spend the money over here. I got people who are in Court's mentorship. I got people who come back and get with me one-on-one, because Court and Kendra are not talking to y'all one-on-one. We doing y'all a service by, me and Ronan kind of talking to people one-on-one, because the time and the value, you're just like, hey, it just costs too much. So invest in yourself, learn from more than one person. I've learned from multiple people. I have multiple mentors. Diamond Dave is one. Court is one. I've learned from Kendra. Leslie, I was in another group. If you know some of the other groups, it starts with an A. I'm not promoting them. I'm just saying I started with my foundation with them and learned a lot in that community. I've been around a lot of great traders, and all of them look like me. And that was very profound to learn this skill from people that look like me. So I want to continue to educate people that look like me. Look at the trade. Look at the trade. Now where's the next target? Y'all already see my upper level. I didn't have to mark it. My upper resistance is going to be at 66758, and we have a psychological level at 670. I still got Discord open somewhere. Okay, I heard it beeping. Jake Repair Service, thank you for the love. Woo, I didn't even touch on Pastor. And that's who I was hinting on. Now, I ain't gonna say I'm Pastor's favorite, but I am gonna say I'm Pastor's favorite. But Pastor don't teach. If you get inside my Discord, you see Pastor's channel, please don't go DMing that man. If you go DM him and he lead a channel, I'm gonna hunt you down. Do not go bother that man. That man's been trading for quite some time. I've learned from him over the course of 3 or 4 years. I've listened to his sermons. He is an awesome spiritual leader. First of all, then the way he breaks down into the markets, that his channel alone is worth the price of gold, and what the mentorship is, and what the Discord provides. He is a wealth of knowledge for investing, for trading, for market cycle, for market structure. It's just phenomenal. Yeah, I need you guys too. Definitely getting the link code. I rather the year than the monthly, and I'm coming for the lifetime mentorship. There we go. There we go. And you have a lot of people who market their Discords, and you'll see them rotate out people. You'll see people try to keep up. The thing that we have is, I'm on this live now. I still got traders in the community. Nobody's missing me inside of Discord, because there's 7 other analysts in there still pumping out plays. We could go to Discord, and I bet you the trades we're in have already been signaled by the other analysts. We're just that good. So when somebody wakes up and doesn't want to trade or hasn't called a play, there's other people to call a play. You're not depending on one person to give you value. There's multiple people giving value inside of our Discord. Like, I don't have to market it. You can check my page. I don't promote Discord all the time, because I prefer you learn how to trade with me through the mentorship, then understand how to use the Discord. And once you got that, then go over there. You can actually have for my clients in here. They probably didn't even know that there was a Discord, or they found me inside of Discord first. But I never tried to pitch Discord to them first. It's only after I know they have the skill set, they have the value, because this is not a bill. This is an investment. You pay 200 a month, you should be pulling money out the market. And you will. We just pulled the money out the market. Look at that. 90 plus with you today. I ain't gonna say I'm the truth, but I am the truth. I don't brag. I don't have to be the GOAT, but I do have 5 shirts that say I'm the GOAT. And I don't care if a person comes to you. If I teach one of these 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds to come through here how to trade and they start a class the next day, I'm not questioning them just because they 16, just because they 17. If I give them the game and they run with it and know how to build it, I'm going to pour into that young person. I'm going to help them build their business. I'm going to help them teach their friends. I'm going to help them start Twitch because they can take this stuff and run with it. I could trade a teenager, get their business started. They're going to take this to TikTok and Switch and do dances and have a streaming and show people this. I'm kind of secondhand to it. I'm looking for these young people to pour into because if I can teach them how to trade this corner versus the other corner, I've done my job. I love to see 5 YNs with the ski mask on talking about trading, holding their phones out, showing each other where to get into play, how to make money together. Think about that. You got 5, 6, 7 nephews sitting on your couch playing, sleeping, because it's about to be Thanksgiving, so everybody gonna be together. Everybody going to grandmama's house. Hey, if they pull their phone out, make some money together. I love getting bread. I love hanging out with my cousins, but I've only had one cousin reach out and learn how to trade, and they trade, and they do their own thing. I've had only maybe 2 more, but they busy. They doing their own stuff. Look at that. We out of here. We out of here. Make $100 before lunch. That's the slogan. I'll probably do this for the next 30 days. How y'all tell me this? Everybody in here is 19 people. Let me get 19. How long should we run this? Make $100 before lunch. Should I do it for a month? Should I do it for 3 months? Should I do it for 6 months? Should I do it for the 2026? How long should we run the make 100 before lunch? How long should we run it up? Who interested in doing it month over month? How long should we run that play? 3 months. Up to next year and evaluate. Okay. I like it. Soft swag, evaluate. What do you think about evaluate? Are we saying how many wins we got, how many days we hit, how much money is made? How should we evaluate that? Hey, say what you want. Hey, man, sometimes we get in a place of being modest and not truly asking for what we want. Don't limit yourself. If you know you want to see this for a year, say I want a year. Why limit it at a month? Because if I cut it off at a month, that's all y'all got. I do a month, and then this will be behind a paywall for Patreon, or this will be behind a paywall for subscribers or something like that. I like giving the game. This is fun. Like I'm in my house. My wife is like 50 feet from me in another room. Like I work from home. I am retired. Look at the ridership people bring in a year. Let's run it up, coach. Never mind a year. See, put this stuff in the universe. Y'all be going, asking for the minimum. When I go to God, I tell him what it is. I tell him what I need. Well, he already know. We just discuss it. And then he puts it in place. And I just implement. It reminds me of that little meme where the dude go, think big, think big. Yeah, think big. I'm only gonna be as good or as great as the people that show up with me. Y'all show up for a year, I'll show up for a year. And then we'll run another play. Let's do $100 for lunch, $1,000 before the week, We got this. All year 2026. That's what we gonna be on. Y'all share it, y'all promote it, we gonna run it up. I like that as I see fit. Oh yeah. And y'all read this and listen to this mindset. I would like that at least a month. Knowing me, once I get comfortable and protect my capital, I would be more aggressive. So a lot of people come into the market the reverse way by being aggressive because what? We're in scarcity. 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 I want to make money. I need to make money now. I need to trade right now. As soon as the market open, I need to be in a trade. No, again, when you are trading, when you go drive, you don't just pull out into the traffic. They put a stop sign right there before so you can look left and right and go. So you don't have to start out being aggressive when you trade. You definitely need to create a trading plan and then find what works for you. Just like one person may trade IWM, another person may trade SPY, and look at the IWM. Look at that level we had set for IWM, ran right up to it. And when did it do it? Outside of consolidation. Once we got out of consolidation, it was gone. I don't know how much to beat it into your head. We had a path down. We saw if we break below, we got to break above. Easy. The levels are there. Yeah. I think when people see the value, don't gatekeep, share, and bring people to fish. Yeah. I don't want to feed you guys. Like, I don't want to be the source. I want you all to find the source, the watering hole. I don't want to be the lake pulling the fish out and you just come to me and get your fish from the lake. No, come to the lake, learn how I pull from the lake. Again, look at that. We had a 2 point setup that did not proceed, and what happens? Reverse, go back to the target. Boom, boom. So now we must prepare. Now, SPY is at 70. We have another move. We might make it to 670. But we can see afternoon pullbacks and reversals. For the most majority of today, bulls have won the day. So bears are going to want to eat at some point, whether it's in the afternoon or whether it comes to power hour or if SPY has gotten exhausted. Again, majority of the time, we're going to get 50% of that ATR. We're at 70. We want to look. Are we hitting another consolidation zone? If we are, take the first consolidation zone we have, and I want you to duplicate it. Make a copy. Oh, did it make it? Make me a copy. Let me move down a bit. Let me see if it's going to make my copy. Clone. Sorry. I had copy. I just wanted to clone it. If we start consolidating again, we know what kind of zone we're going to be in. That was the first consolidation zone. Drop that question. This has been great. Following you so far is showing me that patience is needed daily, and that's okay. Yep, that's okay. Patience is important. How do I, what would this do? Okay. Lakeisha says, I asked God for direction and met Dr. Chaz, and I'm here for it and definitely grateful for any time that you are willing and able. May God show you, may God shower you with abundance in your goals for all of your time. Hey, I'm just earning wings. Like, I was raised in a family where money was not a value, it was earned. So I was always about earning money. What can I do? If I want something, I need to get it, and as long as I'm not hurting anybody else to do it, I can do whatever I want. I'm a hustler. I'm from Memphis. We hustle, we gonna grind, we gonna get money. I knew back then, and I'm like, okay, I'm short. I'm not gonna be no NBA player. I don't like sports. I don't like running, so that's not gonna be my path. I was like, okay, I'm gonna help people. I'm gonna go into the medical field, but I don't want to touch people's blood. So cool. I could be a pharmacist. Boom. I go to pharmacy school. What they say? Oh, we got to give injections. I'm like, man, that's not what I wanted to do. But I was able to run that path. Then I got another path where I was just like, I want to be around my family more. I got into home buying classes. I don't want to be house poor and outside of my house all the time. Then I found traders. Like again, it is divine. When you ask, God will put you in a circle. I've had divine interactions with people all weekend, with people saying the things that resonate with me and I resonate with them, and we're finding and building a whole another networking community. So be boisterous about the things that you want, and God will put you in connection with that place. And don't miss out on it because it comes with a fee. A lot of times we miss connections because we hear a number, and instead of us going to God and saying how I'm gonna take care of this, we brush it off altogether and be like, I can't afford it. Well, God's not going to put you in contact with a person that has a fee without providing the fee. The fee's going to come. The purchase of or the connection's going to come. The payment has already been paid. You just don't know what the source is. And no, I'm not a preacher. I'm not a preacher's child. I grew up in a Southern Baptist and a Kojic household. So I know my word, but I am a very spiritual person. I am on my own spiritual journey. Like again, you gotta have your own journey, have your own connection. And I'm glad that a lot of people don't put aside what somebody does in there. I ain't gonna say, let me reword that. I'm glad a lot of people don't let other people who may not think exactly like them take away from what that person's gift or purpose is. And that's with a little bit of discernment now. I'm gonna make a comparison right here. People like to go, "Oh, I don't believe in what R. Kelly did, but he made great music." That's a little 50-50 right there. But the same way somebody might look at me and I have to go and assess myself, where somebody might not like my lifestyle, they might not like my choices on the way I live my life, but that doesn't take away from the gift or the talent that I have. So a lot of times you got to separate. Y'all are not in my personal life, in my bedroom, so cool. Same way for that person, but it's within discernment and within reason when you kind of have that and can separate the two. So again, it's a dig deep. When you trade, the psychology part will come out. You'll see a person. You'll see how they handle themselves. If you know a person set to be a scammer, they probably gonna scam you, and it's just that you're not nobody special. And there's something that we have to realize about people, and whether that person is in your circle, whether that person is related to you. If they don't have good intentions for you, they will scam you. They don't care. It's not about you, not about your relationship with them. It's just what they want and what they who they gonna get it from and who they can find it from. But y'all don't let me go on a tangent. But I'm just going over goals and being showered. On my way up, I hit 80% and current candle is higher, but why? Is it now on the 40? Let's go into this. Let's go into this. When you got into play, you probably got into the play somewhere here. Now the candle is up, but what has happened? Time, theta. If you're in a zero DTE contract and you are still in the play from where you're at, price may move higher than where it was, but it's getting later in the day. So as we go up and it doesn't hold, the premium in your contract is going down. Great learning moment. Depending on this is why entry and exit is good. But sometimes if you've held the play too long, your where your break entry is could get you back to negative because of the time decay inside of the contract. There we go. Learn from each other. Swag said it. Time decay. No need to explain nothing. The key is love. It is. I believe in that. This, I want everybody here right now. Type in the chat, no silly question. Type in the chat, no silly question. I don't care if you're brand new. I don't care if you've been trading. I don't care if you know nothing. If you have a question, it's a question. It's not about. It's not silly. It's not mediocre. It's not brand new. It doesn't matter. This is a safe space to meet everybody where they're at. I'm not one of those mentors that be like, go Google. Hell, if I could Google, I would have asked Google. I asked you. So type in the chat, blow that chat up and say no silly question. I don't care if I answered the question 30 minutes ago. I don't care if I actually if you I answered it yesterday. There's no silly question. There's no silly question. Okay, how many times I gotta say it? There's no silly question. None. None. I'm a trader and I get brain farts and I might say, hey, what's that indicator that does that thing? Because the brain is not, my brain's moving faster than the words are coming out of my mouth. I might forget, like I see it, I'm doing something, but the wheels are spinning too fast for me to remember. No silly question. No silly question. There's no silly question. Hashtag no silly question. Safe space. Like in my Discord, I don't care if people say what's the ACR or what's support and resistance. We gonna break it down for them. Somebody in the chat gonna explain it to them because we helping each other. Everybody didn't start out. I wasn't born with options in my lane. I didn't go to school for these. So everybody is meeting each other where they at. No silly question. Hashtag no silly question. This is helping me change my mindset and relationship with money and deeper understanding within myself, to be honest. Like again, a lot of people and a lot of people in the black and brown community have a poor mindset about money because they teach us in scarcity. We got to make money. We got to survive. We are already enriched to be rich. We just got to find the source. And a lot of times we don't find it until we're too old to be able to utilize it. And then we're trying to reach the next generation to tell them. And they like, I'm not listening to you. But that is the first thing when you start to get into an abundance of money or wealth, where because I don't want to just put it on money because it could be assets, it could be um dividend, it could be any type of vehicle. So don't let that change you. But again, we're going to talk about mindset, we're going to talk about relationship with money, we're going to talk about investing, we're going to talk about growth. Hey, I got you guys. Data. No silly question. No silly question. No silly question. No silly question. Like I'm gonna pour it into you. No silly question. Yeah, all year. Where if y'all show up all year, I'm gonna show up all year. Yep. Know the people who know stuff. I put myself around people who know more than me. I put myself around people who are in a higher tax bracket than me too. I'm not sitting around with broke people. I don't care if they family or not. Like I'll chop it up for like a few minutes and I'm like, hey, I gotta roll. Because you're not about to fill me with ideas that you're not going to never execute. You're not going to fill me with ideas you want me to invest in that you still not going to do nothing with. No, change the mindset. In your group mentorship, do you teach how you set up charts? Charting is my biggest issue. Sure did. That was class 4 yesterday. I went over charting and they said they wanted, I started the mentorship being 6 weeks. And that was just because I usually do my one-on-ones in 8 weeks. But I forget that my one-on-one people get to meet with me more than once a week. So I'm extending the group mentorship a little bit longer. So they're going to have two charting classes. We went over charting yesterday. We're going to go over charting again on Sunday. But I do teach you how to do a top-down analysis on charting. And that's with any ticker and give you the basics without any indicators so you can understand price action and then you can understand how to layer on the indicators. I'm not just going to throw you out and say, okay, throw the VWAP on, throw orbs on, throw the fair value gap, and then throw ATR on it. No, 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 no. Let's knead in a couple of the tools. Let's work on how to use them and when to use them. Like when you're looking at my chart right now, I'm not using any indicators right now. We're looking at price action. And then when I need it, oh, sorry, I am fair value gap. I can see where the buyers are at. Then I'll need in another indicator, VWAP. Look at VWAP. What is VWAP telling me? What is VWAP? Volume weighted average price. Somebody put VWAP in the chat, volume weighted average price. So when we're doing that, I said, oh, we should be able to get up here to the upper band 3. We rejected. We rejected at upper band 2. Now we're making our way back down to upper band 1, and there is VWAP right back at our support line. So this is starting to turn bearish. We're getting a candle close, but we want confirmation. I told you guys more bullish activity above the consolidation zone from here, and then we get more bearish once we break out of this consolidation zone to the downside. James Johnson, you got a gift for me. Hey, DM me, send me an email, whatever gift you got. You are working on the chart now. I am. Volume weighted average price. Again, this is how I teach. There's no PowerPoints needed. There's no word search and vocabulary test to do. That's not going to make you a great trader. If you can show me where to get to VWAP and how to implement it, makes you a better trader than you giving me the definition of what VWAP is. I'm not going to waste your time. I'm not going to give you fluff in class. We get to it. We get to the chart. How does somebody teach you charting and they never show a chart? They just show a whole bunch of definitions and a whole bunch of words. Show me the chart. Show me the chart. Yeah. There's no need to gatekeep. You got a question? I'm going to tell you. But charting takes some time. And I will be honest with you. Don't feel like, okay, after I watch one of Chaz's lives, I'm going to be the best charter. Or after I go to 2 sessions with Chaz, I'm going to be the best charter. Charting takes practice. I teach people maybe I may have between 10 and 20 one-on-ones a week. That's 10 to 20 times I look at a chart. So I'm putting in chart time. I'm on my charts. But when people get to charts, what happens? You look at this. Oh, crap. I wasn't trying to hit that. We look at this chart and we the first thing, I'm intimidated because I don't know how to use the tool. Next thing is I'm trading and I'm using a chart and I don't know what to use. So again, more anxiety and intimidation. I'm already anxious. So I don't want to do this. I don't want to do chart time because I don't like it. This is the same way as eating food that you don't like. I don't like coconut water, but I'm slowly incorporating coconut into I don't like the taste, but I understand there is a healthy benefit. So I do it in increments. I do it flavored so I can at least um, manage it, deal with it. So do the same way with your charting. Start with 5 minutes a day, come into the chart. Get on the chart, navigate, use the tools here that are free. Start navigating and understanding the tool. Also, did you know when you come to the chart and you have a tool that you want to use like VWAP, come to more, come down to about this script, and they give you a whole knowledge bank and video breaking down the tool. Y'all be out here buying classes, $50 VWAP class. You could have did it for free had you just came into your tool and learned how to do it. Look at this. VWAP explained by the tool you've already purchased. Let's go one step further. Let's go to YouTube. You're using TradingView. Everybody's signing up for TradingView. Why aren't you following the company that you're paying? They're giving you the tools for free. They've done the hard work for you. What did I go over? ATR indicator. They got a whole video from 3 months ago. That's 10 minutes long. That's going to teach you. So again, start with 5 minutes. 5 minutes go to 10. 10 minutes go to 15. If you've had a long day at work, do not come get on this chart and make you mad. Do it another day. Do it when the house is quiet. I learned how to trade while my family was asleep at like 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I listened to audio calls while traveling to Vegas from Memphis. I listened to calls. I listened to Zooms. I listened to YouTube videos while on the road traveling to Florida. Give yourself some breaks. Give yourself some grace. It pays to sow into your teacher. It will come back to you. I believe that 1,000%. 1,000%. Like I literally have something pop up and I say, dang, okay, I need to put it at the market, but I'm gonna have to do it in like 2 or 3 days. And boom, I'll get a text message saying, "Hey, your client done paid this or your client done paid that," and I'll be like, "All right, God, I see you. You doing your big thing." Let me drop my email. I don't know if you guys. I don't think I'm in the bracket to receive like the stickers and the hearts and things like that. But if anybody wants to send a donation, you can Zelle me at my email, or you can do Cash App. It will be me in my wedding dress, I believe. And I know that's a little bit shocking to most people. Like, oh, you wore a dress? Yeah, I wore a dress because I'm a woman, still a woman. But there's my email. Can you learn to ride a bike? You are riding a bike now, right? Start and you are the best. There you go. And YouTube has trading view trying to see. Yeah, I was ahead of it. I watch the videos more than once and take notes. When you do my mentorship is live. So I'm teaching you guys live, but you do get a recording. So let's say you couldn't make it to class, you're still going to get the recording. And I give homework. Hey, if you in the mentorship, y'all got homework and I haven't received homework from y'all. Now I'm only going to give y'all to this week. Y'all got personal things and Thanksgiving's coming up. I need that 1 minute 30-second 1 minute video. I need y'all homework. I know that's right. Coconut water is great as long as it doesn't have the pulp in it. Yeah, I'm working on the coconut water. Like I just can't stand the taste of coconut, pina colada. Like I just don't like coconut, but I just got to get over the flavor profile. And that's how it comes with charting. You got to get over the resistance to not knowing how to do something and put it in practice. Drop the trading view link again. Boom. Hold on. Let me go grab it. Refer a friend. There we go. Let me come back. Um, Listen while you drive over and over again. This is how I got through college. I would literally record the classes because I'm sitting in a 4 hour class, and this is why I do not teach you guys in long form. Most people say, why don't you just do a day summit and teach everybody everything in 4 hours? Well, this is not a skill. I could do that. I could do it. I could charge you $500 and teach you for 4 hours, and that's gonna be the probably worst $500 you ever spent, and you're not gonna understand. And I don't like taking money like that. I know this information takes time to digest. So if I know how this skill needs to work and not have people have a poor position behind it, I'm gonna teach it the way it needs to be taught. I don't care who told you they could teach you how to do it in an hour. If they could teach you, great. I can't. I just don't see the I don't see a person learning it that way. If you've never known anything about trading, and I tell you, show up for my 5 hour class, and I'm gonna teach you how to trade. You've never read a chart. You've never used a tool. You don't know an option chain. You've never used a broker. You haven't had time to implement. You don't even know the questions you're gonna have. So I'm not gonna run that type of marketing scheme. That's not gonna work. I can do a lot of stuff to teach you in an hour, and a quick class, but it still takes time to be broken down. And some people they just want that. They just want give me this give me the backbone and I'll fill in everything else. Give me the skeleton and I'll work there. Yeah, I could probably pop up $100 for you to get the backbone, but most of y'all are gonna still have a lot to fill in the blanks, and most of y'all are not gonna do the work to do it. There's some people like me where I'd be like, ooh, I don't want to pay 1,500 for that class, but they got $100, but I got to do a little bit of work on my own. Let me buy the 100. Let me work on that, and then let me build my way up to that next class. There's a trader who has an $8,000 class. I want to take his class so bad, and I done told God twice. That man that ran that class, it's a man. He's on YouTube. He's on Facebook too. His class is 8,000. I want to take one of his classes, not because I'm not a great trader, just because I really understand how he teaches. I like how his courses are run. He is not a fluff trader. And I want to learn what he's learned because he does have an MBA in business and in banking, and he's been in areas I have never been. So I want to learn from him. So a lot of times, just because of somebody's credentials doesn't make them the best at it. But when you follow the person and you see it, it'll make you want to, be in that room, learn from those people. Because I'm always leveling up. Always. How did you learn to manage mindset, potential anxiety trading in short term time frame? I started out trading on a short term time frame, so that made it super easy to go there. I was already trading on the 1 minute, and it was just normal for me. And people were just like, "How are you trading on the 1 minute? That's too much noise." And I was like, "Because I see it, and I do it." But it made me a better trader to move up to the 5. Um, the mindset and the anxiety kind of came from me as a person, and then just the background that I have. Working with medicine, you're anxious. What if I prescribe the wrong medication? What if there's an allergic reaction? What if I didn't do the correct diagnosis? So my background has already led me to that. Also, I'm a very internalizing person. So before I come to somebody else and see what's wrong, I look at myself first, and that takes a lot of um, inner working. And I hate to use that term because people have really ran with it, but not shadow working, inner working, like knowing myself. Like before I have a problem with somebody, did I do something wrong first? And then let me go apologize for what I did because it might have been a reaction to what I did. So my mindset has always been, why did this happen to me? So when I start from that, I'm like, well, it wasn't me that was the problem. This was based on somebody else's action. So I look at the market like that too. Why did my trade go wrong? Not me as a person being a bad trader. There was a reversal. News came out in the market. So once I start making it about what I did as the culprit and how it affected, it kind of just changed that. And it, again, this does not happen, it does not change overnight. You gotta work at it. There's my email plan. You can Zelle there. There is the Cash App and the email. I left the .com off, but I think y'all would get that that's gmail.com if you want to Zelle or shoot a Cash App for a donation. There is the Trading View link. It supports me. If you use my link to sign up for Trading View and all the skills. I will be doing a homework soon as my internet gets up. Cause I just got notified about you. That cool. Thank you. Humble. Let's talk about that. Humble. I really want y'all to talk about it because I've constantly been removing humble from my vocabulary and using it in its proper context. Humble can refer to being not proud or arrogant, having a low rank, or an unpretentious manner. A personality trait or adjective, not proud, low in status, meek, submissive, the action to humble someone to make them feel less important or to destroy their prestige. I am, in some terms, not humble. And I use this term when it is needed, when somebody needs to be humbled or humble. I can be described as humble, but I am no longer presenting myself as a humble person. Again, me being from Memphis, I am a very direct and boastful person because I know what I do, but I am very much so not in low status. Um, I'm not, and I can be a little bit arrogant, but I think in certain terms, this term can hinder some people and it can help some people. And I say that with people who will not humble themselves to ask for help. and they will not humble themselves to live below their means to achieve something higher. Um, this part about the word humble just really resonated to make me change my form of thinking and how I start stuff. So in the beginning, I think I was a very humble person. Um, but now I am more proudful of the person that I am. I am very arrogant in the things that I'm very knowledgeable about, and I will never have a low rank. So if that is encompassed in that term, that's why I was just like, I gotta remove that. But we're so used to listening to that word humble, and we always like to, oh, they need to be humble. They need to be humble. Humble your mama. I don't like it anymore. But that's me growing and learning the words. Again, we went over bless. Y'all gonna make me take y'all somewhere today. Blessed. Made holy. Let me see if I can find the blood, the term. Sacrament and divine, blessed or meek, endowed with divine favor and protection. But this consecrated of the blood, so we go blessed and then we go bliss. Bliss, the most common meaning of a state of complete and serene happiness. Blissed, blissful, blissed, blessed, reaching a state of perfect happiness, typically so to be oblivious to everything else. So again, just changing my thought and mindset around that word has put me in a different state. Yep, because you are a part of the equation. Start with yourself wanting to improve. That's the one right there. That is the one right there. Depending upon what you believe, the word truly means. Yeah, it definitely is. I'm not humble and I'm not nice. Period. I'm tired lightly. I'm tired lightly on the word person. Hit in with the etymology coach. Yeah, I'm not trying to take y'all too far. We talking about trading, but in the trading community, you might hear a lot of people say, "Oh, that person cocky, or they bold," or just understand when you become a trader and you make a certain amount of money, and a lot of times you gonna get cocky. You're gonna be arrogant because you're excited. You've learned something majority of people don't know. You're doing things that majority of people don't do. So don't take that as a negative characteristic about those people who are traders. For some, a small percent, it's a very great quality. A lot of the traders I work with, we cocky. We may not all, and it's all about presentation. I can be cocky and not be rude. Let me say that again. I can be cocky and not be rude. And some people, I can be rude and you not know it. That's the scary part when someone's rude to you and you didn't know it. So, discernment, understanding how the trading community works, it'll take you to a different place. It brings different people into your realm. It brings for a new way of living, a new walk. You're just different. You're just different. Once you learn how to trade, your brain went into a different compartment that hadn't been unlocked. So it creates different things. Hey, I ain't trying to take y'all to church, but hey, if we get there, we gonna go. Cause it's, like I said, I'm very much so spiritual. I'm never gonna shy away for my purpose and my pride and my respect of a higher source. Whether you want to say it's God, you want to say she, he, her, hey, the universe will tell. Where did I stop? I gotta get y'all up here. Um, Ask what is the meaning of humble from a godly perspective. Are you meaning to ask chat GPT or asking in general? But yeah, I'm definitely in a different aspect of my life. Properly submitted, teachable, and dependent on the higher power of growth. I like it. Yeah. I just don't like to always put terms that the whole term doesn't embody me. So when one part, because you never know, your 10% of you that doesn't like to cut a trade will embody that low rank. So I like to get complete words that fully embody me as a person or me as a trader or as a whole. And so, like I said, humble just kind of turned that so one part may help and another part may hinder, and we may see that as a small part. But if I'm growing and I make $1 million and somebody come and say you should be humble, that could hurt somebody's pride. Like, dang, am I not showing grace? Am I not showing gratitude because somebody told me I need to be humble? But if somebody else comes and they say, humble thyself before the Lord. Now, hey, I'm doing something wrong. They're saying, hey, you need to come back down. The humble in term and context is very, very interesting. We can go on for days on humble. Yeah. If I make some money, I need to be humble. If I give the money away, I'm stupid. If I don't share the money, I'm greedy. If I protect myself, I'm selfish. All in being humble. And I'm doing the same thing. I got $1 million. I donated to share. Oh, you stupid. I got $1 million. I don't share with anybody. Man, you need to humble yourself. Get back to your community. You can't win. So I'd rather be rich, wealthy, cocky, bold, and rude than be humble, broke, and disappointed. And definitely not living up to other people who ain't gonna pay no bills, y'all. I'm not gonna go there because when I teach y'all how to trade, this is because I'm not gonna help you pay your bills. I'm not. I'm gonna show you how to make some money, but I'm not gonna help you pay your bills. Nobody's gonna do that but you. And people think, oh, because that person makes a certain amount of money, they're gonna help me pay my bills when I go broke. Or it's the holiday season, let me beg and borrow and ask them, hey, can I get $200 on my light bill? I made a poor choice that I'm not ready to own up to, and now I'm broke. But you got a lot of money and you made better decisions than me, and you weren't lazy. So I want you to give me some of your blessings and help me out of my poor choice. Nah, we don't do that. But I will show you 50 ways to make money, whether it's in the stock market, whether it's doing surveys, whether it's investing, whether it's learning this skill. That's what I will provide. When you do that, it makes your name carry into other rooms. I helped another trader. A client came to me and told me they learned about me through that person. I just said, "What's your cash app? I got your coffee today." They didn't even know what they did, and it was just as simple as saying my name, putting me in front of other people. That's what I value the most. And y'all had me run off. Look at. Okay, so this is why consolidation and patience is important. I told you guys if we don't push above here or below, there's no trade to take. We have consolidated from 10 to now. This whole hour has been consolidation. There was no trade to take, but we're seeing a setup for what a sell down for the afternoon because we're about to break out of that consolidation. And there was no need to take the trade back here and hold through it because now that trade is no longer valued the same here because it was consolidating. Y'all done made me go to the spiritual realm. Y'all done made me go to church and etymology. If you still with me, drop those sevens. Cause I know some people may have dropped out. They weren't ready for that. Their spirit might have got a little conflicted. And they're like, Chaz done went somewhere I wasn't ready for it. And sometimes y'all are not ready for those type of conversations, and that's okay. If you're still with me, my Bluetooth went out for a bit, but if you're still with me, I haven't gone over your head, I haven't lost you. I haven't stepped on too many toes because I don't mind stepping on toes. It's gonna say ouch. What the press to say ouch, ouch, and keep going. Little kids when they touch stuff they ain't supposed to, they say ouch and they keep going. All right. Everybody's still here. We got some new people dropping in. I saw Ray Ban 11. Was that Ray Gun? No, Ray Ban. Man. When the sauce gets good, Skynet starts acting up. My Bluetooth starts dying on my hearing aids. I'm running through some batteries right now. That's why people don't like to share their wins. If you don't, if I share a win and I come to you the next day and say, hey, I need $50, well, didn't you just make a trade yesterday? What that got to do with me saying I needed $50 today? Obviously, if a person has shown you that they are of value and they can make value, and now they're in need and they have submitted themselves to asking you for help, and what do? First thing you want to do is humble them, lower them from their rank, and make them feel ashamed to ask you for something else. Man, that's why I don't do. That's why a lot of people are too afraid to ask. Because it's like if I become a trader, I can't ask for no help. Or if I'm the best trader, me as a teacher or a mentor, I can't go ask another trader, hey, how did you do this? Oh, well, you trade, you already know. Dang. I can't not know how to do. I'm just supposed to be the end all be all. I know everything. I can't ask for help. So anytime my students, that's why I said no silly question. Whether you a guru, whether you a top trader, I enjoy encouraging others. I'm not gonna go out, hey, they don't know how to do something. They came to me to ask me for this. Dang, I got to uplift myself by putting somebody else down. There's something wrong with you. Not nothing wrong with them. Yes, let's draw that box. So the first way you draw the box, I'm gonna move mine is here. So I copied the one from here, but if I make a new one, come on the side for your brushes. This is going to be under your brushes and come to rectangle, and then you hold on the screen and you make it. The first one I made was from here, and then I tapped on it, and then I came over to the three dots for that one, and I cloned it, and it made the exact same size one, and I was just able to drag it. See how we're priming up? If I take a put right here, now we're getting to the afternoon. This is 11 o'clock. Y'all had me be on here like, shoot, long hours right now. I ain't even checked my text message, my phone dinging. But we're coming up on 11 o'clock. But we're looking at that lunchtime reversal. Boom. We're going to be looking at, since it's lunchtime, if you want to take zero DTEs, you need to be close to the money or again within that $2 move. So 667 to probably our support line, and where VWAP is 665. Don't want to go too far past that. But we do want a continuation candle to close below, because buyers can come in. We see the buyers here, we see buyers here, we see buyers here, we see where the buyers are. I'm gonna need some tea today. I got 4 one-on-one today. We might have to take a break at 11:30. I'm gonna be talking to James. James is on the call. James just booked a call, so we might take a break at 11:30 and come back after I take that call. I have consults from 4. I got consults at 4, 5, and 6 today. And that's usually my time frame. I like to do 6 or 7 so I can eat dinner with my family. My truck drivers, my nurses, and my people who work 12-hour days, I usually make some accommodations for them to meet. I've met at late as 9 or 10 o'clock. But that's the passion I have for a lot of my clients. If I know they're struggling and we are finance rebel, Kamari has entered the building. We're looking at IWM and SPY. So right now we're looking for a setup on puts on SPY for the short term, breaking outside of this trading range. Hold on for a second, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. My wife was on the break. I am big on family. So anytime my family, immediate family comes in, I'm gonna take a break and take care of them. Same way for you. If your kid, if we have a consult, we have anything set up, your family comes first, you come first. If you don't feel well, you can reschedule. If your kids have something come up, they always come first. It's not going, oh, I need to respect Chad's time or any of that. No, family comes first. You can't get that time back with them if you don't feel well. Learning this skill is not going to help you. Like if I have a client, they've had a rough week or they've been in a 12-hour day, or they got a headache. This ain't what you want to learn when you got a headache. You need to be kind of clear minded. Now, if you got a busy household and you work in that madness, cool, you can do that. I don't care about kids running around the background as long as you can hear me. I've done consultations. I've done a consultation in my car with my grandson at my daughter's dance class because my wife had to teach the class. My daughter had to be dropped off from school, but my wife had to be there first, and I had my grandbaby. So what I had to do, I took my laptop, got on the Wi-Fi, did the consultation in the class. I had changed his diaper. The clients, they had, I think they're 3 and 5 year old and running around talking to. So again, I'm committed to you. And I hate really rescheduling, and I try to make it up to my clients when I got to reschedule because it's something really important if I have to reschedule. You can reschedule as many times as you want because this is your trading journey. But I try to make sure I show up in the times that I say I'm going to be there. That's the commitment I get to you. Fully committed. Guys, we got about 19 more minutes. Like I said, if you haven't, if you want to talk to me, if you have questions about signing up for the mentorship, you can book a discovery call. I think it was James. Yeah, James has booked the call, so we're gonna have to hop off at 11, or we'll pause it. I'll mute it so I can take James' call, and then we can stay on. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Do y'all want to take a break while I take this call, or are y'all gonna hang around and continue to watch the chart? One, if you want to take a break and come back in about 30 minutes to an hour at 11:30, or drop a 2 if you just want me to leave this up. Thank you for showing up late, but not it don't matter. Hang it with you. Okay, I'll leave it up. I'll leave this up. We can continue to watch the trade. Anybody who can't watch the chart, I'm gonna leave it open. We are almost breaking outside. Here's the IWM. If the pockets are a little bit tighter and you want to get something a little bit more affordable, wait for the break of that upper band on the orb and form support before we take puts on IWM, because you can see it bounces right here. It bounces right here. You want it to break this area for confirmation to the downside for IWM. For SPY, we're breaking that orb. We got to push through those sellers before, but we can see the upper time frames, 5 minute, the 15, the 30, and the 1 hour, and the monthly, we're bearish. All right. I made a scalp on that drop. What you make? What's the percent or what's the dollar amount? Because we making money. It's still before lunch, so we making money. Again, I'm showing y'all how to make the money before you even sign up with me. How many people have you done business with that made you money before you ever spent money with them? Just somebody drop in the chat. Has anybody ever had that happen where you made money with them before you spent money with them? All right. Soft swag made some money and getting up out of here. Drop what you made first. 28%, Doc. There we go. Let's go. I'm going to celebrate 5%. I'm going to celebrate $1, $5, because you making money in the stock market is doing more than what 90%. Only about 7 to 10% of people know how to trade, know how to get in the market and make money. So you're doing more than majority of anybody out here. There we go. Again, somebody tell me how many times, or have you ever made money with somebody before you spent money with them? Have you ever gone to Target and Target gave you some money before you spent money there? Have you ever gone to Walmart and Walmart gave you some money before you spent your money there? Has anybody ever had that happen? Anybody? If you have, you're rare. And I want to know who you made money with first other than me before you spent money with them. Man, what you said. Do that every day and pay a nice bill. My motto, let me drop my motto. $100 a day. will keep a bill away. Never. Never made some money with somebody before you spent the money. I have a mentorship. I have one-on-one classes. Y'all don't even know how much the one-on-one classes are. Y'all know what the one-on-one mentorship is. Y'all know how much the group mentorship. I didn't come over here to really sell you guys, but I did want to let y'all know my offers. I got you, Kamar, you know whenever. Not going nowhere. She ain't humble. Say it again. Say it with your chest. I am not humble. I'm in bliss right now. Like I'm just amazed that there are 14 people that actually want to listen to me. 15. That's the show up. Like like when I did this, I was truly nervous to come on live because I'm like, nobody's gonna show up to my stream, and I'm gonna be disappointed. One, because I don't think anybody values what I'm giving, and when y'all showed up, like the most gratitude right there. Like when my wife just walked in, I muted it, and I just told her, they in here, they on the live with me. Like people are listening to me. That really shows. I'm just forever grateful for that. Like, cause I didn't think anybody would want to listen. And again, it's that self-doubt that creeps in, that automatic, I'm already a failure because I don't know my potential because I'm in a space that's new. Me coming on YouTube, me coming on TikTok, this is new. Trading ain't new to me. YouTube and TikTok, that's new to me. So just the same way as trading is going to be new for you, this is new for me. And it's being honest about it. Is that normal that the surveys ask for LinkedIn? If it depends on what the provider or the company is looking for. So if they want, they're using that to verify you are who you say you are in a particular industry. So let's say they might need a software manager, or they want to know if you work in a particular industry. They're going to look to see if you have that correlated with your LinkedIn. So if your LinkedIn is more for your personal business, you may want to create a second one for what you actually do. So like if I do healthcare studies, I need to have that listed on my profile, and they may use that as a verification. This the other thing, but yes, I need to get back to trading. Yeah, Kamari, I got you always. Ain't you annoying it? You are knowing showing to okay. We value you. I'm not sure what that meant. Put the content out. No lack ever. I appreciate y'all. Like again, this is motivating. This is a new realm for me. This is a new space. I'm new here. Oh, and you're not showing titties. Okay, hey, that's never me. This is not OnlyFans. I thought about doing OnlyFans for trading, make people go to OnlyFans so I can make some money and y'all learn over there. But I was just like, I don't want to be associated that way. There's other uh, payment platforms that I could use to get you guys to pay. That one it. And I'm all about family. I'm a mother. I'm a bonus mom to two. My daughter is 16. My son is 24, which I believe that. And my grandkids are 2 and 5 months. So yeah, I got to set a standard. Well, the number got to be right. No, I'm just kidding. I'm proud of even chatting. Usually I hide. Well, I appreciate I can bring that out of you and you can talk. Sometimes it's just about showing up and getting in a space that puts you in connection with the other people that you need. I've been on several lives. I've been on Kamari's live, the Finance Rebel. I've learned a lot from being in part of By the Hood. They were the first group to embrace me. And that was a big thing, to be a new trader and have men who dominate this space welcome me and allow me to use their platform as well. Like they were big. They were like, no, Chaz, you learned this. Come on the show and show us on By the Hood. When I was learning the Ichimoku cloud, I don't use the Ichimoku cloud anymore. It's not as consistent as I would like it to be.
But they were very welcoming and letting me come on the morning show, come on a Saturday. And that is big when you allow your platform to allow somebody else to grow. It's not just a space of, again, being selfish. So I appreciate them. I get to go on the Friday shows. Where they give away Bitcoin every Friday. You got to stay to the end of the show. We talk about economics. We talk about things affecting the Black community. We talk about highlights in the news. So make sure you tap into the Finance Rebel. Make sure you tap into By the Hood. And these are just other avenues and resources or places of where I learn, and that have supported me. I need to make some money to get a new computer because my keys stick. Okay, that's the goal. How much is the computer? Have you looked up which ones you need? If you want suggestions on a computer, I am getting a MacBook Air, 16 gig, 256 or the 512. It depends on how much else you do. You don't need a lot of RAM, but I do take up a lot of memory because I'll be editing. But you don't need a lot. It does have external ports where you can add in additional monitors, but they will not come in. You'll have to purchase a dongle. But I am looking for that. Freaky Trader. Kamari, always in the gutter. Freaky Trader on OnlyFans. I love that. That is too funny. It's all about community. It definitely is. Yeah, Samsung 800. I haven't. I'm on a Lenovo now, and my Lenovo would lag because I have so many browsers open. So you just want to have something with a lot of RAM and some great internet when you're trading. But I found that my MacBook that I was using for my job worked a lot better, better processing. I can do editing in the iMovie. So I'm gonna go back to the MacBook and just kind of leave this for uh, doing other stuff. But find what works for you. But definitely trade. I wouldn't probably say. I usually say trade the ticker to make the money for what you want. Samsung, I don't trade Samsung, but I will trade Apple to get like my MacBook. I can trade Spy to get a MacBook. I was trading Facebook to give me some Meta glasses, but they are not advanced enough for what I want to do with it. I want them to be able to stream on multiple platforms, and some of the off brands and knockoffs are good for making videos, but they have not picked up for streaming, and that's what I want to wait on. I want glasses that will stream across multiple platforms from the glasses and not have to use a camera. Let's look back at the chart. What did I tell you guys? Let's kill some of the noise on the chart and bring this down. We're gonna take off VWAP. We're gonna bring our consolidation zone in, and we're gonna come up to the T on this screen so you can see it. Here's the consolidation zone, pushing higher above the top of the consolidation zone or breaking below. Most people say, well, Chaz, it's already selling down. We're going to break that low. I know it for sure. No, you don't. There are buyers sitting here. There are buyers sitting here. You need to wait for this candle to completely close. Did it close? No, it wicked down because there are buyers. You need to see that candle close outside of this trading range of consolidation, up or down, and break below that. We're just wicking. There are buyers trying to sell this down, but I'm sorry, there are sellers trying to sell this down and buyers are pushing back up. That's why we're wicking. That's why you wait for a complete close of the candle or you do not take the trade. Saving you guys some money right here. You are wonderful, Dr. Chaz. Please don't let anyone steal your joy. Let's go into steal joy. My joy cannot be stolen. Nah, they can't steal it. It's not. It's I don't allow people in my space to do that. You previously the old Chastity, that person who was very shy, not full of confidence, very humble, would allow somebody to sell their joy, but they can't do it now. My joy is only produced, and that's again being self aware. You bring yourself peace and happiness. Don't put that into somebody else. I'm married, but I still have my own obligation to myself to be happy, to provide for myself, to get that joy. So again, make sure you don't inflict on other people. Oh, they don't make me happy. Did you make yourself happy? Did you try to make yourself smile today? Don't put more on people than you put on yourself. I have a Mac Mini and it's great, but if you have a million tabs open, it lags also. Well, see, I didn't get that with my MacBook Pro. It didn't lag, but it depends on also what you're running in those tags if they take up a lot of memory. I wish you did what you do during the summer. I do this all year. I am retired. I do this all year. This is completely what I do. The only time I don't do this as much is because in August, it's a big month for me. August is my daughter's birthday. It's my grandson's birthday. It's my wife's birthday. It's my birthday. Those are four big, heavy, and they're within weeks of each other. So August is the only time where I kind of slow down a bit and just complete. I usually in December I slow down on enrollment so we can enroll for January. In August I slow down and we pick back up in September because my obligation. I could be out the country. Like I had my mom and dad fly in. I went back to Memphis. I was in Memphis. I went back to Memphis. My best friend's birthday is in August. Like my aunt's birthday. August is just a heavy month for me, but I do this in the summer. Yeah, self-aware again. Don't go, oh, I'm upset because they didn't buy me flowers or I didn't get the new PS5 game. Did you try to get it yourself? Did you try to make yourself happy? Before you wake up and walk out the house, have you tried to make yourself happy today before you put it on somebody else to do it for you? Again, gotta do it for yourself. I do. I celebrate everything. I'm on like my wife just opened up her classic Coach denim bag that she got back in February. And why did she just open it today? Because she got another denim Coach bag Mother's Day. And why didn't she still not open it till now? Because she got a Steve Madden denim. She got 3 or 4 denim bags, and now she busting out her winter denim. As much as I like to I'm very meticulous about how I spend money, but that's me for myself. I would wear the same 5 shirts every day of the week as long as my washing machine gonna wash them. I don't care. I don't care if y'all see me in the same ones because they clean. I took a bath, my stuff clean, but I would do that in order to make sure my family is provided for and they have all the things that they want, even if it's more than what I like. Like my wife, y'all keep a secret. She want to go see Brandy and Monica. Them tickets high as all giraffe. Spy got to pay for it. I don't want to pay them tickets to see Brandy and Monica. I already just spent an arm and a leg for 3 tickets to Beyonce. Whew. And I didn't even want to see Beyonce, but it was cool. I enjoyed it. But she want to see Brandy and Monica. So Spy got to pay for it. I can't fathom. We got 2 more minutes, guys, and then I'm going to mute this, take this call, and then we'll come back. But you guys see what we have going. We did not get a complete close. Market turned up. We have been in consolidation since 10 a.m. We are on 11:30. This is how you keep your money in your pocket by not trying to trade when there is no real move. Now, could you have taken a put from here to here or here to here? You could, but I didn't see it. It's not true confirmation. I want to see us get above for a continuation to 670 or break below for a trade back down. Again, we got 2 more minutes. Then I'm gonna mute this. Y'all keep the chat going. Y'all can ask questions. Y'all can definitely communicate with each other. Say how you've interacted with me. Ask me what you want next. Again, I'm my own person. I run my own business. I do have managers, but I still do whatever I want. This is not no 360 deal where I got to put out whatever kind of content or whatever to sustain a deal. I put out what my clients want. I bring what is needed to the community when people ask for it. So if it's something you need help with, drop it in the chat. Let's see what I can do and bring it up. I appreciate, hands down, you are like me. I'm cheaper on myself. I just am. Like, I'm very meticulous about my money. It's about seeing I am a giver. That is like my love language is to give and service. So I'm always about seeing somebody else glow beside me. I'm gonna see how I can find a coupon, wait till it go on sale before I buy it, and then for my wife, I'm just gonna pay the strength. I still may see if it go on sale, but if it's what she want, I'm gonna get it because it's what she want. But I'm that way. Spy Center is paying for it. Spy Center, IWM. This whole market has to pay. All right, guys, I'm about to mute and take the call. It should be coming through here soon, but I will be back. Um, keep watching. If it breaks above the top of that orb, again, you want a candle above, not the orb. If it breaks above a whole candle above the top of the consolidation, we can look at calls to 670, but be careful. And then we want to look for a break below for puts, and then I'll be back. All right, well, I'm back, guys. I'm still waiting on James. Maybe it was a time difference that he's not used to, but I'm still here. Look at what I told you guys. Look at what we were supposed to wait for. Look at what's happening. When did I tell y'all to make this happen? When did we have confirmation? We saw the buyers here. We saw the buyers building up, wicking. Full more confirmation outside the box. Who can't trade that setup? Like, that's easy. Like, I gave y'all exactly what to look for, when to get more confidence in your play, being just a tad bit more patient. We're getting the candle outside of the box. We got a push up. That's a little kind of false alarm. We want to see that full candle come up. If we break outside the consolidation, we are good. We get more confluence. If you're looking at SPX, same thing. We got buyers. We got 75% here. We could see another 20 point move to maybe 67.22. That would be like closer to 100. That's going to be kind of tough, but that will be kind of the target. Let's actually let's add 6, 7, 10 and 6, 7. Ain't that what those keys like? 6, 7, 20. Yeah. Let's look at IWM. You're in IWM. It needs some more volume. Oh, IWM's hitting a resistance here. We have the 240. It needs to get over this resistance. But we saw that pop up, and boom, it's just been on a go. Once it got out of consolidation, take off. Range, take off. And we've been on 3 hours. The market has been open. And we're watching this ride the wave back up. We made the 100 before lunch. Multiple people have made money before lunch, and we still have 15 more minutes before lunch, so we could get a spike and get even more today. I just dropped the SPX contracts. If you're new here, do not dabble in those SPX plays. Those are going to be for higher tier and larger accounts, because those are going to be pricey. Don't just take it because Chaz called it out that you're going to be great. This will require a little bit more structure. We do kind of drop down to a 1 minute so we can see the moves and that action, but do not just jump into those contracts blindly. If you're new, you can go to IWM or you could trade SPY. Do not let your first situation be here with SPX. Trade SPY. Do not come over into the plays I called on SPX. Come back down to SPY or IWM. Anybody else get in? Anybody just watching? Did anybody add those to their paper trades? If you added them, let's go look. SPX 720 up $50, up $60, up $80, 85, 85. We're gonna hit the 100. We got a strong pump in that candle right there. Let's go. There you go. We got another buy order there. 95. 95. Come on, one more push. Let's go over to SPX. Those SPX plays were pushing. As those buyers come on in, I gave us a target. Let's see if we can hit that target on SPX. Can we get 720? Can buyers come in and hit it? We're at 95. 95, 90. Come on, push. Volume got to push. See those sellers? We need the buyers to come in. I'm new, just got home, so now I can watch. Hey, here we go. We up 25. Come on, if this volume comes in, we can definitely see the SPX go ahead and hit 100 in probably just 5 minutes. It just needs to push. Yep, 105. Boom. There's another $100 before lunch. Again, you don't have to be in here a long time at all. Money gets made. Showing you guys which contracts, what to look for, how to play it safe. It's going to be on and popping if this can hit 67.20. If buyers can continue to push up here. Just got to push. Volume has to pick up. Hold on a second, guys. All right, guys. 67.07. Up 12, up 38. Okay, we're growing. We're getting there. The SPX plays are already over 100. The 67.10 was 610. It's up 160, 175 and growing. The 67.20 is up 110 and growing. Again, that $100 before lunch. Let's see if they can keep pushing. If another buy order blocker pop up and those buyers keep pushing. Again, at 100%, we're just risking fire because we're over 100. Buyers have to continue to try to take over the day. This is that lunchtime. So let's see who's coming in. SPY, we said 670. They're selling a little bit. It pulled back on the SPX. You can see the buyers. Let's see if they can hold it. Got buy order down there. It's a struggle right here. Again, going up the mountain is harder than coming down. So it's harder to get above this zone and get buyers to come back in. We got about a little over 3 minutes left in this candle. That's why I say if we're on the SPX, sometimes it's a little bit helpful to look at the bar countdown. I see if it can come back up and retain the 6707. Looks like buyers are giving up. They can't. They're trying to push through here. Let's see if they get a bounce. Volume is definitely lower this afternoon. They'll have to push for it. But we saw 100. We saw $100 on the SPX 6710 and the 6720. Both of those printed. So now the high of the day on SPX needs to come up and tag and push higher. That's what we will be looking for a continuation to the upside. If you're new here, thank you for tapping in. We are watching the trades, and it's make $100 before lunch. Got eight more minutes before 12 o'clock Central. We've seen multiple trades play out in print and have paid. And in just the last 5 minutes, the SPX play went over $100. So multiple times $100 has been made today. Let's see if the volume pushes. Again, volume comes and goes, but we want to see again, can they push up anymore? It took a lot of volume to push up those 3 candles. Now we got sellers coming back into that candle where we could look for a test of 669.58. And then we come over, and then we got that 667. If you're still with me and following, drop those 7s. If you're getting confused or you got questions, drop those questions. But we're looking for spot to hit 667. I would like to see SPX hit 6720. Let's see if the volume can fall in. There we go. We're getting the push. SPX is going to move a lot faster, give you your bread faster, but it can take your money fast too. Let's see if we can get a strong pump to that target line, 6720. Oh, looks like it's curving down. SPX is curving down. SPY is giving it resisting. Let's see if buyers can test and come up. They just need a little more. You're so close to that 6-7. And it gave up. We see that level of rejection. And Wicking's telling us buyers are sitting there. Sellers are trying to push down. Buyers come right back in at the same area. Just gotta keep pushing. Again, if you haven't already, like the show, share it out, subscribe. We're getting that hammer rejection. It may push through this buy zone. And where they find more buyers? Can they come in? Can they come and rally? It's late in the day. Are they coming back from lunch to rally? But at least we can manage it and fathom through what's going on instead of saying almost two. Look at there. Make money before lunch. Make 100 before lunch. And almost 200 on the day. And it's still not lunch. We got 3 more minutes before it was actual lunchtime. So again, the power in trading together, trading in a community. Beautiful. I love it. 669 needs to come and claim. This thing's going down. Going down like the Titanic. Are we faking out? What are we doing here? Still dropping. I'll pin that one. Buyers are still coming in. Here's the battle. They're still battling to push this up. They want to prop this market. Market is pushing back up. 669 needs to hold. Needs to come up and test that 669.58. Y'all can see my level here. And then the bottom psychological 670. Now you can really see theta and premium if you put this on your watch list and watching how we're retaining and how all the premium got flushed on that move. And now it's almost back at a little above $10 on the reset of how that candle flushed down. Again, you want to really learn, add the candles to your watch list, watch how the price action moves. A little over 4 minutes left in this candle. Did anybody else take a trade? Did anybody else add it to your watch list? Again, if SPX can reclaim this high, I'd want to see again. We only got 20 more percent left to go. So again, about a $20 move to hit 100% today. Can they pull it out? And that's just my profit target of gold that I'm seeing on the chart. Is not just the end all be all, meaning that's exactly what's going to happen. It's just what I see that's within range and that is doable. Usually at the end of the day, too, we do get like power hour pumps, but we still have 3 more hours in the market. Push, push, push. We got to watch that battle. Remember, if you didn't add this to your chart, watch the price action battle. This makes it being in those candlesticks a little bit easier. So 0.25 has to battle with 0.33 to push up. We're seeing the battle. Also, you'll see if you're in the SPX, if this thing doesn't move with a lot of volume, it will lose wind fast and start reducing quickly. Thank you for popping in, Terrence. Jake's Repair, back. Amy is back. We're pushing. It's pushing. Push. Okay, we're over that high. It's got to hold. We got our target. It's got to push. Now, you'll say, Chaz, okay, there's 1 more minute in this candle. Should you get in right now? No, let that candle form, print. We may get a little pullback and then push up. Let the candle finish printing. Knowing where the candlestick is forming, where it's ending, will help you get a better entry because this candlestick has 5 minutes from 67.05 up to 67.08. Make sure you're looking at your candlesticks depending on which time frame you're in. Awesome. We're watching to see if we can get 67.20. I have it on the paper trade. It's already made. It already hit over 100%. Let's see if it can come back and test the high and keep running. They got to find some volume, friends. They got to find some more liquidity. Actually, let me cut. There are the buyers. There they go. For value on. I got Moga on. Nope. I don't have VWAP on yet. It's got more room that it could go, but it found some buyers right there. This stagnant and consolidation is what eats up your premium. You want the trade to be moving in the trend so you can be profitable. When it slows down like this, it eats up the premium. Got a little bit of volume buyers coming in. Let's see if they can hold it. That volume, the buyers have to come in. They got to push. It needs more volume to get there. Now it needs to go get 67.10. It needs to go overtake another range because the buyers are there. They just got to keep pushing. And almost at that 67.10. Get 67.10. We're going to need 67.15. They got to pick up the volume. They got to pick up the pace and the volume and hold these areas. You got to hold the high. When we hit highs, it's natural going to be pullbacks. But let's see if we can get a strong candle like that push. Buyers are struggling. Like I said, it's harder to go up the mountain than down, but it's been a fairly bullish day. Let's see if they can keep pushing. Are they going to hold the market up today? Oh, we got some bearish volume coming in. There's about 2 more minutes in this candle. They need 6, 7, 10 to keep pushing. Anybody else take anything? Anybody add? They took out those buyers. Anybody add anything to their watch list? SPX giving up the supports. They had buyers sitting there. They took those buyers out. Upper time frames are bullish. This could be just a short-term pullback as we hit the high. Again, when we hit higher levels, we do see profit taking. Again, understanding your candlestick close is important to see how much more time is this going to go lower? Does it have more time to close up or down? Super helpful inside of your trades. Okay, so back to 6707. It needs to get up to 610. 6710 if it's going to continue to the upside. A lot of volume flowing back in, but it needs more than that. There's the next candle printing. Does it print up or down? There's 6708. And like I said, it needs to go overtake the high of the day for 6710 and then push up to 6715. If it's too slow, we're not going to see the premium change. It needs to pick up a lot of volume. We want volatility when you're trading SPX, even with SPY, so you're not stagnating and the premium starts to fall. So 6, 7, 10 needs to come and overtake. And like I said, 6, 7, 15. Woo, we're over 3.5 hours now. We hit lunch, but this thing is still running. All right, 6708. Can we get 6710? It needs to hold it and then pop to 6, 7, 15. Do they have enough volume for the day? Are the pockets still heavy? Big bank take little bank. Can buyers overtake again? It's been pushing for a while. Like it's over 80%. I'm not surprised that, the steam they're running out of steam. I'm just not surprised by it at all. But those end of day pumps, we can see those large volume candles pop in and pop out. Just like we saw within a matter of minutes when I first added these to the watch list, the volume popped in, moved really quick. All right. What I say, 6, 7, 10 needs to come up. 6, 7, 10 is pushing. We know we're trying to get a little bit closer to the top of upper band 2 on VWAP. It's pushing. It's pushing. 6, 7, 10 has to come take it over. Y'all still with me? Is everybody still with me? Drop in lunch if you still with me. Look at there's the volume pushing. There's the volume pushing. Again, got to walk yourself through it. What's happening on the chart? I told you 6, 7, 10 needs to come and overtake so it can come up. It says 6, 7, 15. They got some volume in that candle. Comment lunch. Comment what you're eating for lunch. Somebody tell me what's going on. Drop 6, 7 in the chat. Drop 6, 7, 10. Drop 6, 7. Drop 6, 7, 15. Comment. Let me know y'all are still here. Lunch. There we go. Somebody's still with me. Somebody's still in this, still pumping. Look at that. Look at it grow. If you put it on your watch list, look at it grow. It has to pump. We need 6, 7, 10 to hold and come take over 6, 7, 15. It got to pump. It's got to push. They got to get that volume in. It's got to hold this candle. We got another minute. It needs to hold this candle. 6, 7, 15. It's got to push. It's got to hold those buyers in there. They got to find some more. That's a nice strong candle. They cannot let sellers come overtake this position. If they want to keep it, they got to push. They got to hold that wick. We need 6, 7, 15. It's got to push. It's almost there overtaking it. Y'all women 6, 7. There you go. 6, 7. We here. I know it's what the kids say. That's why I said it. Hearing it come out of my mouth, I was like, well, might as well. That's what it is right now. It's 6, 7. Let's go. Come on. 6, 7, 15. Come on. Push it. Push. We need 6, 7, 15. It's got to push. Those buyers have to push. They got to hold this candle. Push, push, push. 6, 7, 15. We want 6, 7, 20, but it's got to push. Sellers are going to come in. They got to hold this position. See, we got buyers there. They need to push. 6, 7, 15. They got to hold those buyers right there and push to go higher. They got to keep the momentum. There's the momentum. They got to push it. They got to hold those buyers there. They cannot let sellers come in on this momentum. They got to keep pushing. They got to keep pushing. We're seeing the profits move, but they got to hold it. They got to keep this candle. They got to hold this area. Oh, they're letting sellers come in. That candle, they have to keep this next candle. They want that bar to print. We got 4 minutes. Buyers have to come hold this level. They need to hold 6, 7 and go up for 6, 7, 10. They got to push for this. If they want to hold this zone, they got to keep pushing. Buyers got to keep coming in. They got to push. We got 6, 7. We got to hold 6, 12. 6, 7, 12 for 6, 7, 15. It's got to push. It's got to test that high again. It's got to push and test that high. They got to hold these buyers. The 5 and the 15 getting bearish. They have to hold these buyers right here. You're literally watching the play action. and understanding, okay, can I keep my trade or do I need to close it? You know what needs to happen on the chart. Buyers have to hold it. They're letting sellers come back in, and they let the sellers take them out. They still 3 minutes in this candle. They have to come. They can't let the sellers come overtake this zone. They're going to lose their momentum. They really needed to hold 6, 7, 10 for buyers. If sellers want to come in, they need to come and test the top of volume band. There's the upper band 1. Sellers just overtook the whole candle. That whole area, that whole move. So now when we get back here, it's going to be probably half of the profit because we're later. They've took out all the steam of that candle. We usually see a duplicate like that. Buyers are going to have to come back in. They're pretty much back at break even from all that push up. Whole 5-minute candle came, took out all the steam. Sellers came and took out all their steam. So can buyers come back in where we saw that little brief buying area? Can sellers win or will buyers win? It's a market. We got buyers and sellers. We just want to be on the right side. Which indicator? So this is the one showing this value line is the Mogul Algo indicator. That is a sold item that I do sell. If you're looking for just let me cut that for value. Yeah, that one this is VWAP where you can see the upper bands. So you can use VWAP, which is volume weighted average price. And then you have for value gaps where we can see the buyer. So you'll watch that buy order block pop up and on. I don't know if they're done yet. They went 83%. Are they done? Are buyers done? We got another minute in this candle. Candle sellers have definitely overtaken this candle, and we want to see will buyers come back in the next candle. So they're battling. Sellers took these two candles. Buyers came back in. Sellers couldn't win, but it was pushing up. Buyers won. Now sellers are overtaking this candle. Let's see if sellers come back in on, buyers come back in on the next candle. Got about 40 more seconds in that candle. That's why that bar countdown is important. Again, if you have high anxiety, you better cut that bar countdown on so you're not in there freaking out if you're trading something that moves fast. Again, knowing how the market moves, knowing how the ticker moves helps you be more accurate with your trading. All right, we see those buyers on that volume line pop back up. 6, 7, 10 needs to hold, 6, 7, 12, 6, 7, 15. Those areas to the upside. Buyers got to come in. They got to come step hard right here because sellers took them out. So now they got to come back and they're like, hey, we got to show I run the land. If buyers want to come back in, they got to come take back their zone. Because sellers stepped on them hard. Sellers stepped on them hard. Y'all getting quiet on me again. Drop those 6 7s in the chat. And we done had morning sermon. We done had spiritual connection. We done had promote. Now we're trying to wrap up the day. Make some more money. Drop those 6 7s. Drop where you're from. Don't let me talk to myself. I'll mute the mic. I don't think I can play music over here. All right. See those buyers stepping back up? They got to come stronger than that, though. They got to take that whole candle. That Wickings letting us know We got some sellers sitting right here. Buyers have to push through those sellers. Buyers got to push. They got to come with the volume. They got to push, and they got to push hard. But this is going to take sell down because buyers got money. They've been sitting on their hands through here. They're waiting on the sellers to run it. Sorry, sellers have been sitting on their hands. They're waiting on buyers to run out of money and drive this down. Buyers got to come in and push. They got to come. Hey, let me borrow 1,000. Let me buy some more shares. They got to push this up. They need to hold 610, 612 to 615. But sellers are taking them out. That wick is wicking. Buyers got to push through the wick. Are they gonna hold 679? They can hold 679. They're letting 679 go. This thing is headed. They're taking out the buyers. Buyers have stomped out. We got 2.5. Got 2 more minutes in this candle. They're gonna have to push and at least wicket on both sides to push back up. They gotta push. They gotta at least get to mid-level. The real-time battle. There they go. They gotta push. You gotta watch that price action. They gotta push. They definitely gotta hold 617. They gotta hold this area. And real hold the line right here. The steam is running out. They gotta push. Like we literally watching the markets market. They gotta hold at 617. This thing going down. I really wouldn't trust push because it might consolidate there too. But buyers have to come in and step up. They have to step up the volume. They have to step up and overtake the volume. So they do all that in that candle. Sellers just come back in and stomp on them. There you go. 20 and 30%. There we go. Free from AZ. They're stepping on buyers again. Buyers did all that work. Now, if they come down and test this line, you can see we got above the line, test the line and bounce. They could bring price down, test that line and bounce. But let's watch and see. Buyers got to come in. If they're going to hold this area, we can see we push up, pull back, push up, pull back, push up. They might be pulling back to push up again. But they got to do something. We're getting later in the day. So they got to step it up. They got to come twice as hard on the volume. And at least get us 2 consecutive. This back and forth battle, buyers got to step up and take candles. Look at that 1, 2, 3 pattern, 1, 2, 3 pattern. They're going to have to get 3, 4 pattern. They're going to have to push up and take the trend, take the range. See, push down 2, 1,
two, three, four, five. Push that one, two. Push up. They got to take that range. Buyers have to step up and get the range and show who's boss if it's going to push up. Right now, they playing pussyfoot between each other and going back and forth. That puts us in another consolidation range. It needs to push up and hold these levels. What y'all think? Y'all think buyers gonna step up, or y'all think bear? Y'all think put bulls and bears in the comments. Who you think about to step up? Bears step up or bulls step up? We're on the SPX. Let's go look at the SPY. SPY is struggling. We actually hit the zone on SPY though. I told y'all we had resistance at 66958. We hit that and pulled down. I wanted 67. I mean 67 even, but we got right to the zone and then it pulled back. All the levels and targets have hit today. Today has been that day for the kids. It has been 6-7. We're seeing the 15 and the 5 and the 15 go bearish. Upper time frames are still bullish. Like I said, the volume. If they don't kick it up, they just sell it off. Now that's on the line, they're going to test it. Our buyers are going to step in on this volume line, or they're going to take it out. Again, we know we see buyers here, we see buyers here, we see buyers here. More confluence to the upside, but buyers have to rally together. Or they're going to continue to let the sellers come take them out. Ten more seconds in this candle. They've let bears take this candle. Bulls need to take the next candle. There's the selling power. Y'all see the sellers? Sellers came in. It's about to break that level. They're the buyers. Do they rally here? Or do they let sellers push them through? That's where the buyers are sitting at. Look like they're giving up. Now, if we get a complete close under this candle, we could look for puts. They couldn't do it. We're going to be looking at 6,700. Probably 6-8. Oh, they came in. Came in a little bit. I don't know. Sellers came hard though. We see the buyers sitting there, but sellers came hard. We're getting late in the day. This thing might sell. Let's look at the index. It looks more bearish now. But what do we want? A complete close under that level before we do anything. We want to see complete closes. You can see they pop right back up. Look, you want a complete close. We seen the buyers sitting there. We know where our buyers are sitting at. It's not a mystery. Lunch. I'm not sure. I'm not on the free version, so I don't know if it lags. But I in the free version you may not have live data, so that might be a lag. With the paid version, you do get live data. So with the free version, I'm not sure if you are receiving live data. Yep, use that link and upgrade. You got 5 days. Do not let that pass you by. Get it while it's on sale. I'd hate for anybody to wait and pay for the full version. We don't pay for full price around here. We want a discount. We want to wait for the sale. Don't miss out. Find the money, borrow the money, get the money. On the 5 minute SPY kind of bounced off of the 20. We can see that little bit of a bounce. See selling on SPX. Got a little bit of bounce there. I don't know. This is looking very much so more bearish. I don't think buyers got any more left in them. I think they ran out of steam. This is looking very off the cliff. Again, if you're getting puts on Spire, adding them to the watch list at 669, no more than 667 to your watch list. But again, we see those buyers. They might want to hang out here and consolidate again. We want to see a breakthrough of that consolidation. Also, it's afternoon. You can also take tomorrow's expiration. We don't have to sit and let the 0 DTE chew us up because it's late in the afternoon. We can always grab tomorrow's expiration. Even more safety, get Wednesday. Because buyers just bought back up that little soft spot. See, they trapped some people who didn't wait on confirmation. Confirmation to the downside. We see buyers sitting here. No need to take a put yet. No need to take a call because they could trap calls if we don't close above that volume line again. This is with the mogul algo indicator. I can see that line right there. It lets me know I got some action right there. Those are trend lines. If you have trading view, drop a 1. If you don't have trading view, drop a 2. Still battling. I'm not seeing any direction with that wick. Oh, so what do I mean when I say take tomorrow's day's expiration for a zero DTE? Doesn't the contract expire? So instead of getting zero DTE, get tomorrow's contract. That gives you more theta. So you're not letting it burn you out by being in the zero DTE. So if I call a 669 put zero DTE, you can just go take the Tuesday expiration or take the same contract with a longer expiration, still the same strike price. So you're just getting more time on your contract. Hey Jada, thank you for showing up, showing support. Thank you for Lakeisha. Keep engaging, dropping those 6 7s, keeping the chat live. Again, I don't see a move. I'm not in anything. We're gonna let this kind of decide what direction, but it's priming for something to happen, and it's gonna take off. Like I already see it. It's about to make a move. It's the battle right now. Like the live, share the live, support the channel. Again, if anyone wants to send donations, love, buy me coffee. Some people they like some. I'm not a big coffee drinker. I'll drink the coffee that my wife makes, and there is like one Starbucks coffee that I like. But I am a tea drinker. So if you want to drop a donation or buy me tea, or I do like spirits. So if you want to buy me a spirit, if you don't know what spirit is, use your context clues. So if you want to send a donation, buy me tea, send a spirit. Feel free to utilize my email for Zelle, or you can drop Cash App. If anybody wants to drop a donation. James, if you pop back on, James, please give me a call. You missed your time, but I am still available. Please give me a call. So, donation, teas, and spirit. So it looks like okay. These little lighter purple are my bearish candlesticks. These are my bullish. It's moving up bearishly though. I don't I don't trust it right here. We are doing what it was doing before. Consolidating. We're in another range that needs to be broken out of. So until we get above 670, I wouldn't take a call. And unless we break below this low of 66878, I wouldn't take a put. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it. Does everybody understand that? Y'all see why we can or could or not take a trade right there? Does that make sense? If you don't see the setup, don't take the trade. If I don't see the setup, I don't take the trade. If I don't see my setup, I don't take the trade. If I don't see my setup, I don't take the trade. Get the mantra in your head. If I don't see the setup, I don't take the trade. If I don't see the setup, I don't take the trade. Put the mantra in your head. Stick by it. Live by it. Respect it. Yeah. So right now we are in a consolidation. We are sitting on a value trend line. I want to see it close above where we rejected. We could not close above 670 on SPY, and we're just late in the day. So if we want bullish sentiment, let's get above that because that's resistance. If I'm bearish, I want it to close below that candle, and the bears are going to have to kind of fight because there's a lot of buy zones up ahead, and bulls have been winning the day. So my rationale is I need a candle to close above. Let's cut off some my drawings and just look at the action. See that green level line? I want a candle to close above there and above the high of the day for a continuation to the upside, or I want a candle to close below because we could just trade right here and nobody makes any money. The market maker makes the money, not us. Because all they're gonna do is eat premium right here. We're watching it kind of do some. Now you can see, look at the body and the sizes of the candlestick versus the ones this morning. We had way more volume and much more money. Now
We're running out of money. Buyers and sellers are running out of money. We're not getting those large candlesticks. It's getting very tight. Anybody could overtake this. Now we're getting more confirmation. See how patience gives you a little bit more confluence? Because I didn't see where this was going yet, but this looks more bearish right now. If you see it, drop a 1. If it's starting to make sense, drop a 1. If you're still confused, drop a 2. It's getting a little bit more bearish, but what we want a candle close. So we wait. JP, thank you for showing up. I'm just going over the chart. So we're close to the end of the day. So most buyers and sellers have kind of run out of cash, and we're looking for a close above or below a particular level to know should we take a call or a put. We just don't want to run out and start just taking a trade because it looks like it's trending. We want complete confirmation. So we're waiting for a call side confirmation or a put side confirmation, which would be a 5-minute candle closing above this level or below. I really wanted to test the high of the day and hold above 6.7 to be 670 to be bullish because we're getting rejections. We're getting a rejection at the high. They get there and buyers weed out at 669.58. The price action is just so tight. So when it happens, we do nothing. And that's okay. Being cash heavy is a position. 0 is better than a negative trade day. If you make no profits and didn't lose any money, it's a great day. Live the trade another day. It could stall to power hour, but sometimes you get a massive, drop or pop throughout the day. That's why it's good to kind of go back and back test the market, see how we move. But we usually 80% of the time we get a pop, but we've ran so hard today, they might want to psych out the market. So it's still a 50-50 on which direction this could go in for power hour. And if you don't know what power hour is, say, what's power hour, Chaz? Does everybody know what power hour is? TJ, tell them what power hour is. Again, in this community, we teach. And I ask the questions you guys are afraid to ask because you are new and you think questions are silly. So I ask the questions for you so we can help each other as a community. What's power hour? Because somebody's going to read this and watch this replay and be like, what's power hour? What hour is that? What is that? Thank you, TJ. So let's pin that. Power hour is the last hour of trading, 3 to 4 Eastern time, 2 to 3 Central. Let's see if I can do this. Woo. I'm learning some stuff while the market consolidates. I just learned how to do a banner. It definitely does. Thank you, Denise. You knew what the power hour was. Awesome. Now when somebody comes that didn't know what power hour is, they know now. If you haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe. We were on the road to 500. We're on the road to 1K now. So bring people in. This is free game. Why not show up? Why not subscribe? Make sure you hit the bell for notifications. Definitely, if you watch my first videos, you can see my growth. I didn't add anything. I was just sharing the screen and just popping on and adding YouTube. Now I'm getting a little bit better. So I appreciate y'all bearing with me. Still trying to push up, still trying to go down. It doesn't know what it wants to do. Another consolidation. It helps us see when we're getting outside the box. 6-7. If you look at those contracts on your watch list, they're probably 8 up now because what? We're ranging. We can't get any premium. So even if it hits the 6-7-20, if we were holding the trade, we're going to lose money versus somebody who getting the trade right now. And it does pop up to 67.20. Also, you'll see that premium for the contract. Again, the longer we wait, the more affordable it gets, but it's going to eat up at that premium. The 67.20 is down $72 now. Now it's $215 or so to get in. You get a better positioning because it's holding, it's moving, but it's taking too long to pick a direction. So they're just chewing up the people's premium that want to be right instead of wanting confirmation. That's a psychological battle. I know I'm right, so I'm going to hold this trade all day. And then once it hits it, it's trash because it took too long. But that's if you're in a 0 DTE. Now, if you do buy more time, that doesn't happen. Oh, it's always better to buy more time on your contract. Um, which symbols do you follow that run in the same or similar direction? SPX and SPY, I can trade both of those contracts together. If you're doing market sentiment, sometimes you can trade Apple and SPY together. I've done that a lot, but it can vary. I think somebody told me IWM and RG. I I don't know the name right now. One of the forex, or one of the futures tickers runs with IWM. I can't remember it right now. This may be for class later on. I definitely need to do my homework assignment. Okay, gotcha. So essentially, better to buy more time. Yes, the more time you buy, the better. That is the name of this game. Buying time. Buy what you can afford. Not just buying cheap contracts. Buying affordable contracts that fit. So if you're swing trading, I recommend trading tickers that are not ETFs. I don't care to trade ETFs because they can be highly volatile. And if we don't get a move overnight, you're just going to lose money holding the swing unless you're getting a directional play that's out for like a month. That's going to require a lot of capital. But it's best to get contracts that have more time. See, we still have no freaking confirmation. It's just bouncing in this range, up, down, up, down, up, down. All this is going to do is confuse you and play with your money. So we sit out. Why give it our money? Why would we do that? Don't nobody want to do that. I gotta see how I can set these as schedule them out with StreamYard because I tried to do the schedule through YouTube, but then I couldn't connect it to StreamYard. So still a work in progress. But I want to give y'all a heads up so y'all can know when to come on. Y'all can have a little bit of preparation time, and we get on a system where we know when I plan to come on. You can plan to tune in, not kind of be a mystery. But I'm working on it. All right, blue candles. Let me extend that over a little bit. There's our range. We're back at that 6-7-10. What did I tell y'all? Needed to hold 6-7-10 for that 6-7-15. Test that high again. Let's see how those paper trade contracts are looking now. Six seven 20 is coming back to life, still down $37. The 6710 is in the money, up $70 now. Back down 5. Again, it moves quick. These premiums are fluctuating really hard right now. Did anybody add these contracts to your watch list so you could watch it? It's trying. Every time it pushes, it rejects and they sell back down. SPX is moving. We're looking at that new high. We got a wick. I told you we got to get outside that box. You can take some short scalps for 10 to 20% for sure, though. If you're a scalper, if you like to trade, get in and get out, small wins, you can definitely do that. I need to eat something. When you have a life on your own schedule, it's kind of hard coming up with meals. I be on Chat GPT. It's like chicken, pork chops, tacos, steak. Like what else? Like the food options get limited because I'm eating at home. And you got to cook it, so you end up eating kind of the same thing over and over again. Which I don't have a problem with that. It's just trying to think about what you really want. Gotta test the high, break that wick for a continuation. There we go. It looks bullish on all cylinders. And it wicks again. All right. It's trying to push again. SPX coming up on 712. There it goes. Breaking out of that range. We're getting a break of structure with the indicator. Now we don't want to get set up. We do want it to close outside of there. It pushed up and tested the high. We do want a close for a continuation. Continuation and confirmation, because this was a resistance line. You want to see a close above. That makes sense for everybody? We need a close above. We want confirmation. It's looking bullish because it could be a trap. There's the next candle. Again, can it push back to our target? The 6720. Three more minutes in this candle. You think it can? Okay. We think it's going to keep pushing. Y'all been rocking with me for 4.5 hours. Shout out to you guys. Like, I do this on a daily. I set alerts, but we've really been breaking down the chart. We've really been getting a better understanding of SPY, SPX, trade. There's a lot in this video. There's a lot in this trading session today that I didn't even expect for a Monday. Look at it, push and reject. Push, rejection. Rocking and rolling. Look at that. See, we would have got hyped up like, oh, let's take a call. And then what happens? It's still rejecting inside of the consolidation zone. We want confirmation. We want to see it close above the rejection zone. I can want 617, but if it's not going to give it to me, it's just not. Got to trade what I see. Now we're back on that trend line. Now we can do Traders Anonymous because this is a safe space. Who got in the call already without waiting on confirmation? Let's be honest. It's a safe space. Who did not wait and they already took the call? Y'all being good and following rules? Comment rules if y'all are following the rules. Look at that. Y'all see that selling? Yeah, good job. Learn the rules even if you're not trading yet. It will prevent any mistakes in the future. Practice makes perfect. Got a sell order block right there. I'm looking at SPX. Let's go down on the 1 minute. Look at that buy order block on the 1 minute. Why did it bounce? We see the buy order block using the Mogo Algo indicator. So if this sells down, it's probably going to push through this. Because I can see it. I can't see it up on my 5. But I do see it on my 1 minute. So that's giving me, this is bearish. 1 minute. See the buy order block on SPY? I'm sorry, that sell order block. We don't see it on our 5. This is why multiple time frames are important. But we can see it on other time frames. Look at us going through that sell block. This might get nasty on the way down. Because again, it's easier to come down the mountain than to go up. If it starts to want to sell, it's going to slide down. You still want confirmation though. It looks bearish. Still need confirmation. Looks bearish. Still need confirmation. It's back on that line. It needs a complete close below before you take a put. That's why I say we need a complete close above to take a call. This would trap. It's a trap. I run off money for today, so no. Did you mean you ran out of money today? Cool. Paper traded. But you did great today.
Getting bearish. That's a lot of selling right there. And if we go back to that 1 minute, are they inside of it? Wicked inside of those buyers. But we saw buyers right here. We see that sell order block pop back up. Again, you want full confirmation. A candle that closes below. Buyers came back in slightly. Let's see if they get a candle close. If sellers can close this candle, this might be a sell down. They're in that buy zone. It's a lot of buyers right there. That's the selling pressure. These are the buyers. Will they push through? Can buyers hold this? There's volume coming in. There's a lot of volume coming in that candle. Took out those sellers. See that wick? Came back to the sellers. Let's see what they do. Are they going to retrace this candle? We see the buyers sitting there. This is where the magic happens. Retracing the wick. The upper time frames are getting bearish. 5, 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, all looks bearish. Look at that drop. Retrace that wick candle. Is it gonna drop some more? Where did SPY go to? Back inside. We got buyers sitting there. This is giving me more bearish sentiment. I don't know if buyers can come back from these long drops. We've got one. We're almost under a close under. This may just kind of like stagnate down. It could knife down as well if volume pumps in. Yeah, we're looking at puts. You're on the money. Market pulling down, we look at puts.
Buyers are trying to hold 6705. Let's see if they take out. That's a small little buy order block right there. Let's see if sellers push through them. Higher time frames are still looking bearish. But this is where they bought it. They bought it here. They bought it here. They bought it here. Are they going to buy again? Is everybody done buying for the day? Let me go look at my SoFi holding up. Okay. SoFi is my golden rookie of the year. Definitely investing in SoFi. Oh, it's testing it. They're taking out the buyers. There's the sell order. Buyers and sellers are battling right here. You found some buyers. See that little small buy order? Took those sellers out. We got we got 5 minutes in this candle. $4 in this candle. Oh, sellers came back. A little bit lower volume now this later in the day. Sellers might have to give it up here. Volume is a lot lower. Look at all these. We had a lot of buying. Now we got more selling pressure. Definitely more selling pressure. We got 6704 about to break that support. Now we're at another lower buy zone. What would be confirmation for puts on IWM? We're below the supported line. You could definitely get in. We're getting a break of structure. Just respect your stop loss, but IWM is already showing high of the day rejection below our resistance line, selling power. Now that doesn't mean buyers can't come in, but it is showing a setup for bearish sentiment and for puts. We're getting into these buy order blocks, so it's selling down. It's definitely everything is giving puts on. You could take puts on SPY, you could take puts on SPX, you could take puts on IWM. The volume is picking up. The volume that's coming in is a bit more bearish. So reversals, and buyers would have to come in real hard. We're getting a break of structure with the mogul algo indicator, which could lead to more downside. This was the structure from here to here. We had structure. Now we're breaking the market structure and coming down. They could still stagnate right here and not break all the way down, but the break of structure just popped back off. Again, we always look for the perfect entry, but sometimes you just got to get in, see how buyers pop back up. So now I would say I wouldn't get in until we could get below that that change of character on IWM and break a structure on SPY. But this stuff still looks very bearish. I wouldn't be surprised if it tried to knife down if volume came in strong with bears. But if they don't do that, this is going to pop back up because you got a lot of buyers sitting here. But our buyers still here. Are they going to stay here this afternoon? Or are they going to be done for the day? They've made enough and they just let the sellers take the afternoon because everybody wants to eat. Bulls and bears want to eat. Bulls ate the morning of the day. Now bears want to eat. And that's a lot of selling volume. See that volume down here? Got a lot of selling volume coming in. Look at the selling. Did you take IWM or did you add it to your watch list? Wish, did you take IWM puts? Look, they took through that buy order. Got to change of character. There's a 6,700 I told y'all about. See if they break 6,700, it's down gold Fraser from here. That's a strong level. Let's look at IWM. If you grabbed IWM, it's moving down. We're seeing those break a character and break a structure. Got some buyers coming back in that bar. You can see it in the fair value gap. See those buyers. If it gives up 6,700, this thing could go down. If that volume continues right here and they break this level, it briefly wicked through it. Gonna test it again. Trying to test it again. There it goes. There we're dropping, breaking that support. $6,700 broke. More downside. See how that structure broke? See how we started getting bearish? See how all our time frames are getting bearish? Giving us more confluence, more confirmation. Yep, rules. Gotta follow the rules. Came back up to test the 6,700. Buyers are sitting there at 6,700. They got those orders set. I don't know if they got enough capital to hold it though. 6,700 is gonna test again.
SPY is sitting on the 5 minute, is sitting right on the 50. That 50 break, we're going to go down to VWAP. Same for SPX. If we break, we could see a retest of VWAP. But sellers got to come in. Sellers are playing around. Maybe they wait to 2. When the power hour crew comes in. Pushing through. Got that seller block there. Testing the way down. We got another buy block here. Another block there. Are they going to come down and take it? Look at that. Look at that. Look at those sellers coming in. If it closes below this level, we're definitely going to see more downside. It's already giving up 6,700. We can see another red bar probably coming in. Buyers are battling though. They are battling with the bears right now. See that? You see that little green box pop up? They're battling. Buyers are still trying to buy. Up $1 on IWM. We'll take it. Once these bulls give up this level, it could definitely drop. But they keep buying back up. We're on the support line of IWM, but it is definitely below its range for selling. It's just who's gonna give up and who's gonna keep battling. Oh, they rallied back to 6,700. Buyers are sitting and holding 6,700. See that rally back? It was down about $3, and they rallied back up. Got about another minute and a half, a minute and 2.5. They took out those sellers. Break a character and they still took it out. Change a character, sorry. Let's see if they can hold. This could be short term pop up for entry on bears. It's still bearish. On bulls. It's still bearish on the other time frames.
So if you're in your put and you're down now, let the candle play out. It's got about 45 more seconds and see if the next candle is bearish. Because the higher time frames are still bearish. Short term time frame is bullish on the 5. They're fighting. They're fighting holding 6703 and holding the 6700 up. Got 5 seconds in this candle. Do they wick it down? Now bears need to come down and test this low. They need to come take that out. Because that's where the buyers are sitting at. Looks like they're getting bullish. That's a whole candle forming. Back up to resistance. We can see the seller sitting here. See how that wick? Those sellers are sitting there waiting on buyers, ready to sell right there. And they're going to sell it down again. Like I say, it's a battle. Big bank take little bank. Who has the most funds available? Are they going to push through the sellers? Are buyers going to buy it up? Or are sellers going to sell it down? This has been a real interesting day with price action. Had a few trends and then range, a few trends and then range. Like, okay, sellers are going to come back and test 6,700 again. They got to get down there to hold to overtake. See how I have those levels? We need to break below that level, close for confirmation. More downside. This might get bearish and keep selling. Y'all drop puts in the chat. If you're still with me, put puts in the chat. Comment puts in the chat. This is looking bearish. It's going to test 6,700 again. Comment puts in the chat.
Comment puts. James, you didn't call me. You scheduled and didn't call. Puts bought 5 on QQQ. Let's go see it. What strike, James? I was waiting on your call. Where's my QQQ? What strike did you get, James? Yep, QQQ got some selling to do. I could definitely see it coming down 604.20, 603.75. Yep, trading. No, I don't get to see your number. So that's why I sent you a message and gave you the number. You call me. Yep. We can definitely chat after the market closes. You still good. But yeah, I told you I put puts in the chat. Looks bearish. It's trying to hold up. Everything's trying to hold up. 6,700 is breaking. Like I said, it's trying to hold up, but we should see some more downside here. Should test that low. And then you don't have to wait and you can go do something else. You could make an alert and just make it tell you when to come back. So once it hits that low. Puts 606, 604. Oh, you should be green on in those 606 to 604, depending on when you got in. Yeah, I definitely see it. They're just stalling out. They're trying to eat the premium up. Thought I already had my cues on here, but I don't. There we go. Come on and test that low. We could walk away and go do something else until our alert triggers. It needs to come down and test that low of that wick. Had a couple of buyers coming in. If SPX can stay under 6,700, we are cooking with grease. We got about 2.5 more minutes in here. Sellers gotta push this down. Just like we was pushing for the calls up. Sellers gotta come push this down and not let them overtake 6,700. And this thing's struggling. The battle is real today. Got 12 more minutes till power hour. Up 200. Oh, you killing it. We in those puts. You want to see SPX come break that wick. They keep finding buyers right here. Want those buyers to give up. I'm neither bull or a bear, but the market right now needs to just go and sell off. It's just pushing, pushing, pushing. There we go. Go test that alert. It's coming on down. I see the green box blinking out. Maybe sellers have given up. One more push down. We got 23 seconds left in this candle. Can they do it? Can they do it? 15 seconds. Like I said, they got to get through, sellers got to get through this wick right here. Those buyers are right there. There's your sell order block. See how buyers came right back in? That's where they're buying it. Sellers was pushing all that pressure, and buyers came right back in the next candle again. Understanding when your candles print, it's going to be super important. We're wicking to the upside, so hopefully sellers can try to. Dang, they keep coming back up. Like I said, that buying pressure right there at the 6,700, they are trying to prop this up. Volume's low. I don't think sellers got the cash. They're not moving the volume to keep it under this level. They have to keep it under 6,700 for this to fall. See Q's pop back up to. We're on that level. Got to break that level. A little under 4 minutes in this one. If we break this alert level, I think we have a nice sell down. But it's got to get through it. I think buyers might try to give it up, but just they got to get through this level. If they don't, buyers are going to keep buying right here. They have the order set. Well, we did see confirmation. It's just a battle right now. Respect your stop loss. Still very bearish. But it's got to push it. It's consolidating a bit for the break. So it's killing premium. So if you're in a put, see profit, take profit. Because this you got to break this area. There's our alert. Can it hold it down? It hit the alert. That's the level to break. Should be back green, Wiz. If you held, you should be back green. We're dropping. What I tell you, we just walked it down. Got another set of buyers right here. See those buyers? We should see we okay with the wicks. So we see those buyers. They gotta keep pressing. They gotta keep this step down. We got another minute in this candle, and they need to keep stepping down. There you go. What did you get, JP? What percent? What profit? What you get? And we were a money making team again. How many people have you made money with before you ever even bought something from them? Like, where do you go to get that type of turnaround? Making money. You should. It needs to just knife down. Like they're really stalling the fall. And they keep letting buyers build. Boom. James hit that hundo. There we go. Good call on that drop. They just got buyers right back in. There's my level. It brought the buyers back into that level. Sellers got to push through this zone right here. So, oh, looks like it's reversing off the top of that buy block. That wick. I still wouldn't take a call. I don't trust these folks. All this selling. Buyers are strong in the morning. They're finding buyers again in that block. Back up to 6,700. We got 4 minutes to power hour. Let's see if they pump. 80% of the time we get a power hour pump. Let's see if they hype the market up, or do they take the wind out of it. I'd like for us to get back to VWAP. We didn't push up to my upper target, but so VWAP would be the next target on the lower side. But I don't think Bears got it in them. It had to be some nasty falls. Bears have to push hard because every pullback they give, buyers buy it up. Now we're getting a little bit more volume here, but buyers keep buying it up. Every time they push it down, buyers buy it back up. Sellers got to come stronger than that. They got to have way more volume. They want to close that market holding, I think, 6,700. I don't see the sentiment changing yet. Watch the volume. Watch the volume coming in. The buyers are still being very heavy this late in the day. Who's gonna give up at 2? 2 more minutes before power hour starts. And they bought it right back up again. All right, it's 2 p.m. Start a power hour. We see if it's power hour or sour hour. See if buyers rally or bears rally. Who's gonna take control of the end of the day? What y'all got? Drop in what y'all think. Calls or puts, bulls or bears. Who do you think gonna end the day? Who's gonna control the rest of the day? Well, the end of the power hour. Y'all think bulls take it or bears take it? Who y'all got? Because the bears look like they're struggling right now. Looks like it's gonna head for that end of day pop. Volume's getting a little bit lower on the buy side. Volume's lower, but they're picking up. I don't think the sellers have the volume. It just looks crazy in this. We got about 2.5 more minutes in this candle. They're pushing up above that support. See, we're getting a 2 point setup, so this is looking very bullish. Found the support, closed above a resistance, and now they thin out again. First 5 minutes into power hour looks very bullish. Let's see how that next candle prints off of that support. Gotta put, I don't know. They got a very small sell order to push through here, and then they're gonna be back off to the races to the upside. This thing is running. Look at that trim short on the lower time frame, getting bearish, more buyers have a resistance here. Whole 5 minute candle took out all of that range from 120 to 30 minutes overchanged in 1 5 minute candle. 10 point move on SPX. Crazy work. And it still has a whole another minute in that candle. In that 5 minute candle, it's pushed up volume in 5 minutes. What took bears 30 minutes to push down, they overturned it in a 5 minute candle. Remember, if you're trading 0DTE and Robinhood, they will close you out at 2:45. It used to be 2:30. They've extended it 15 more minutes. So careful on which broker you're in trading 0DTEs. Look at that big buy order block. All that buying volume came in. and they're holding it. I wouldn't be bearish till bears can take out that block. They don't take out that block, not bearish at all. Buyers got it. They own it. For 1 minute into this candle, bears were trying to push down. I went back in for a call this time, and I already hit 100. Then I got scared and took profit. Ain't nothing wrong with taking profit. You seen it. We saw it pumping. Trust your instincts. Trust what you're seeing on the chart. The more and more you chart, the better your instincts are gonna be. Better trades you'll take. this to be bigger. There we go. Yeah, my power is storming in my area, so my internet went out a bit. So again, I'm not bearish until bears can take out this whole buy block. Good scalping. If you're still with me and you can hear me, drop a 1. Let me know you guys can still hear me. Perfect. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I'm going to stay on like a few more. I'm trying to get us to a little bit through power hour. I just don't want to leave you guys hanging with the power out, but this thing is weather's a little bad in my area right now. And I've been a degenerate while trading. My phone isn't charged. I got like 20% while looking at trades, adding stuff to my option chain. I'm on my hotspot right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch the rest of today play out. We see where we could retrace the high here at 67.12. We need to come down and break 6,700 for more puts. And yeah, we'll keep a watch out for today. But I've thoroughly enjoyed trading with you guys today. This has been fun. We're going to bring it back. I think I may have time tomorrow. James, if you're still on, give me a call. Check your email. We can still talk even though I'm getting off of the live. But let's watch what plays out for the rest of the day. It looks bullish. We're holding the area, so we could see that run to that 67.12, 67.20 area that I was looking for. Well, let's see if these buyers pick up in the day because we do have an 80% chance at the power hour that this does run. But I appreciate you guys. Like, share, subscribe, share this out, and we'll be back for another one.